Alright, boys. We got our finale. Our early release finale we're about to play. As you can see, a entire new squad. We're going to get in depth with a lot. We're going to talk about how you can take advantage of the full release players. I'm going to go through some things with you on that. So we got a big one coming up for you. Squad's looking mighty mean. We're all set for the season with kits and everything else. You know we had to design the stadium in OGFC colors, red and black. Red and black OGFC colors are out in full force. We still need to get our mowing kit. Hopefully we get something cool there. I have to look how to get that. Gotta deck the US there, my nationality obviously. $10,000, 10,000 coin I should say, kits. Well worth it though. Best kits in the game. See the away kits. You know what, I'm going to change the aways. I like these and all, but I went ahead and got the Palermo. The Palermo pink. They just stand out more, you know. Palermo pink for the away kits. Of course, the high vis Puma ball. You know what? I'm gonna go get a white Puma ball. Transfer market. The high vis, I said. Let me do something too here on Twitch. For some reason my comments haven't been coming over, so I have to leave a comment on Twitch and let them know. Let me see here. Back to Twitch. Let's leave this comment.
The quarterback obviously here on his own pressure. He's out.
Channel. And head to kick, or sucks I have to do this, man, but I gotta figure out. Head to kicker YouTube. So we'll still stream to Kick, but it will not, or Twitch, sorry, but it will not show the comments. Alright, I'll be right back. Go. Love you. So, I want to get a white ball real quick. And then we're perfect, ready to go. Now, this is where I'm going to start. Okay, let's do it here. So, full release comes early tomorrow. And many of you miss a chance to take advantage of this situation. Now, I've already talked about on my Discord and through videos the methods that I use to gain coins during this time. The market always crashes out. There's no champs this weekend. The first promo comes with cornerstones, and then boom. Once the promo comes and players realize, well, these players are expensive. Most people won't pack any of them. They can't afford a lot of them, so they'll start rebuying players. And not only that, but we have an influx of players that are going to start buying their starter teams, right? They don't come with FC points unless they purchase them themselves. So they're going to start slowly but surely gaining coins through, in-game methods. Which means, once again, there'll be a surge in those starter cards, right? And if the leaks are to be believed, real quick, just even though this video isn't for this, I'll give you guys a little insight. Now, this is never a guarantee. This is just rumors. Another CM or Cam Evo is supposedly coming with full release. We will see. But even if it doesn't, these are good starter squad cards to have. Now, we did get that, I think it was like 30K Evo for Cam CMs. And that could be all we get, right? But we will see. If it is, so be it. These players aren't taking much of a dip from when I bought them. And with a whole bunch of new players, you got to think, if you buy the game right now, no FC points, no nothing, you start a new account tomorrow, what are you going to do? You're going to start completing SBCs, you're going to play squad battles, moments, right? You're going to look to earn coins. Then you're going to want to get on the pitch, so you're going to have to buy a team. If you don't put in FC points, which, let's be honest, most people buying the game for full release, not early access, they don't mind, getting a head start with FC points, so they don't have them from EA, so they won't purchase them. These are the cards they're going to go after. So be patient. If you have any cards like this, wait until after early release, right? Which I believe is 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Don't quote me on that. Double check. Just simply look up what time is, FC26 early release. Translate it to your time zone, and then you know right when it is. Then obviously noon Central Standard Time is when new content comes. That's when cornerstones will be released. So you have this weird little situation where, as players, the new full release players are building their starter squad looking for these types of players. The rest that have been building their squad is going to want to try their luck at maybe getting some cornerstones, right? But unless you're a super wealthy in-game player, you're not going to go purchase, because you're not going to be able to afford the cornerstones, at least not the ones you want, right? And so once that's done and players don't pack players, like I said earlier, I'll say it again, and they see how expensive the top tier players they want from cornerstones are, they'll start buying back their team to get out on the pitch, and that's when those higher rated cards will go up in value. Every single year at this point that I'm speaking of tomorrow, after the first promo release, which is cornerstones, like I said, the icons and heroes tend to go up, because this is the one time of year when just about all of the icons and heroes are playable, right? So you have legends like Shearer and Van Nistelrooy, Van Persie, cards that aren't typically meta, but can be used. Even like Gattuso, Keane, Scholesy, all these players that aren't the most meta of players are still usable at this point. And so leading into the first champs, you'll see those go up. So if you can be patient, you can't go wrong investing in icons and heroes, which I released a video on, right? However, a lot of people don't necessarily have the coins to hold on to an icon or hero for that amount of time and then still have a team to play, to go out on the pitch with. And if that's the case, you can invest in these type of players, right? Lower cost. There's lower reward, but you could still potentially flip and make some coins. If not, just get your team and be ready. Or what we're going into right now, which is the main topic of this video, which is the items that new players are going to be going after, right? And a lot of these items started taking off on the market. You saw one of them. You're not going to really be able to gain any value out of these type of kits, right? For one, the Borussia Dortmund, I believe it's their away kit. Yes, their away kit is about 10K on the market, right? We can go check if it changed, there's even any left. As you can see, 9,000, 95, 9,000, 97. So 9,000. So I got mine for 10K. That was the cheapest they were, and they went down by 1,000. So not much room at all. Maybe if you can snipe something like this, if you want to stay in touch with that. But even then, it's not much, right? So these top tier kits, you probably won't be able to make much off of. But maybe, like a regular Borussia Dortmund kit, you could try to find a lazy listing and make 1,000 coins, a couple thousand coins, and you can definitely earn a lot depending on how much you want to put into it. Another big one, balls. Now there's some in particular you want to go after. Simply go to authentic, right? And then go to the colors and go one by one through each of the colors. And you will be able to find, for instance, green. There is a Champions League ball. This here, if you look at the price, they're all around 1,900, 1,600, and look how little there are on the market, right? You can grab some of these. These players are going to definitely wipe these off. They're cool. They're rare. They're unique balls, right? Every year the Champions League balls definitely gain some value. This year they're white with green. Some might see a clash with the pitch, but honestly they're more white than anything. They work, and people will still grab them without a doubt. Then there is the Thunderstruck ball. This is new, right? Or at least new to me. Maybe you guys have seen it from last year, but still, you see there, pretty good value for this. You find a lazy listing there, and you grab those, even for 1,100, right? Now, is there a chance that somebody's already gobbled up a ton of these, and they're just making it look like the demand's low, so you start buying them? And then they release more, and then more, and then once people stop buying them at 1,200, they can release them for 900. Yes, but there's also a chance that you could do that. eat up all of these for 1,200, 1,100, right? Release them for whatever you want. 2,500, 3,000. There's an FC Storm ball that's hard to find, but I'm going to attempt to find it. These Premier League balls do pretty well. So I purchased that. And then you simply just put it up. It's that easy. Now, I purchased it and didn't pay attention to what it cost, but I can put it back up later, and there's a good chance that that ball will actually go up. Now, that was just more of an example, but you can easily make coins. Small amounts, but you can make them. This Nike ball, this Geo Merlin, very unique ball. So I purchased that, and I either can use it or I can put it up on the transfer market. So I simply go to compare price. I see 1,800 there. We're going to take a gamble. And I just fat fingered that. But you guys get what I'm saying. No idea what I just put that for. I made a mistake there. But it's fine. You guys get what I mean. You can look for balls like that. Let's find this FC Storm ball if we can. Right here. This guy right here. Very unique ball. Look at the prices of here of this ball. $3,000, $5,000. Somebody should go, and I'm sure this will probably be gone by the time I release this video. But if you find something like this, snag that up, right? For one, worst case scenario, you got a unique ball that's really cool, right? Best case scenario, you can flip it and earn coins. And so you simply follow that method, right? I showed you the Borussia Dortmund away kit. Now we're going to look at, let's see if they have it. Only 2 Man City kits. You see, these are the rain-soaked kits. Now, you're not going to be able to make coins out of this, but if you want this kit, as a Man United fan, it would be blasphemy for me to wear these. But these are very cool kits, right? They're Puma. I'm one of those people that likes to be in sync. My OCD kicks in, so if I have a Puma home kit, my main kit, I rock Puma all the way around. This eventually will be the away kit, as it has that neon color too. So I'll essentially have the gray, black, white type of color with the neon and neon for Borussia Dortmund. That's will be my home kit. This will be my away kit. And you see the all black Man City kit's also very cool, right? Those are off the market. So you won't be able to flip and make any coins off, let's say, the Man City, at least rain soak kit, maybe the others, but those are already extinct. Similar to if you're used to FC, the Venezia kits from back in the day. But you go through and you find kits like that, right? You'll have to do some research. It will take some time. But remember, these new players are going to need a little time to gain coins. So you'll have to be patient. But without a doubt, these are, you got to look for items that will 100% sell, that these players will be looking for, and then aren't already extinct from the early release players. See, there's no Barcelona kits available. One Real Madrid kit, 56 minutes. Their away kit, the gray away kit, you see? So you just gotta be ready. And there's one national team kit I want to show you guys. See, I check back into this every day because for a while these kits weren't available, and then boom, I got the Borussia kits. The kits I really wanted. Now, if you're into just decking out your team, then you're going to want this stuff anyways. But if nothing else, you can make coins from it. Check out if they have them. Only the away kit. The new... Now, look at the price here, though, guys. Look at this. Somebody ate up all the Germany kits. They have the new throwback Germany with the Trefl Adidas throwback logo, and the kit is made to look like the old school German kits. It's insane, right? Throwback logo, throwback looking kit that they're going to be wearing at the World Cup, and it's out. It's just not available yet, right? You see the cost of Germany's away kits, unique. And you start to see there's a bunch of England kits already out there, US kits. You notice they raised the cost from maximum 5,000 to maximum 10,000, and people are taking advantage of it. The Netherlands orange kit, sure to be a bang. What's up, everybody? How are you guys? Skullsy, I bet. Simplego, what's up, buddy? Just showing off some of the items you should look for as you gain coins, some stuff that you can make coins off of. Balls and kits are the biggest one, but also look for the popular colors for stadium-based color, seat color, your reds, your blacks, the pitch line, the reds, the blacks, the neon type of colors. Just you got to search around, and if you see a value, let's say there's a bunch of 2000s, and then somebody lazy lists it like 800. Let's see when I made the mistake on that ball, what I lazy listed that ball for. It was more like I fat fingered it. Well, there you go. Now, I lazy listed that, and it wasn't even lazy, it was a fat finger. See, this one I did right. I bought it for like 800, and then I matched it with the rest. Now, will someone buy this now? Maybe, maybe not, but eventually, new players will come, and they will buy it. And then you just keep comparing to the price. This one, if someone doesn't grab this, which I'm pretty sure they will, is a new Nike ball, right? It's got that kind of FC look to it, but this is absolutely a Nike ball. It's a Nike Geo Merlin Scorpion ball. That FC Storm ball I showed you. There's one available for like $1,600. That one's very cool, right? And so I actually went to purchase a ball, and I ended up just listing two. So we'll keep our Puma High Vis one of it for now. But look for those. If you're into the players, right? You've seen my transfer list right there. If you're into flipping players, I know there's a potential big Evo coming for CMs and cams. Now, we just had one, though. It could be that same one, but, you know, you're going to have different Evos for the same position. So, if this comes true and we get a big, CM cam Evo, a lot of these players can go in. If not, if nothing else, like I made a good amount. I bought a bunch of Zoba Slides for a total of probably 10K, and I made about, 20, 25, something like that. I doubled my coins. And if I had more Zobas, I would have just kept going, because I knew for a fact he was going off based on getting right on to new content and seeing his price. So I got them all for around like 15, 16, a couple for 17 as people started gobbling them up. And then they ended up selling for like 28, right? And they were going up. They might have ended up with more, but I got rid of them because I wanted to build my team out. So that's that, right? Make sure you're looking at the players, the items that these players will want to get, right? There's the pitch line color, like I said, the gold colors. Look for the popular ones. Look at the prices. And people will always lazy list. Look at the balls, right? Then you have the Tifos and all this stuff. If there's any popular ones there, you can just go through. Look at the colors. Go to compare price. And then you keep it going that way, right? You can just literally go through this and find everything, right? The club anthem, I haven't really been able to find it. They might have removed it, but that, I think it's called the Kincraft or Ancraft or something. It's the oh, 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 oh. Then the Iceland theme, right? That's a big one. There it is. Look what I told you. Only this available. People gobble these up, man. Right? Now, if you don't know the Iceland one, it starts with the slow clap and goes to the heavy clap with a little chant to it. It's pretty cool. Then there's the goal song, right, that I was just singing there. That was the anthem, the goal sound. Let's see if they have it. Surely we'd be able to find it somewhere. We can even do something like this. And if they did get rid of it, then surely there's a new one. And you just look through like that, and once you find some high costs across the board, you look for those lazy listers, and you look for a nab. And if you ever want to see if you're going to make profit, if it's closer, you want to know, you just times, right, the total sales that you're looking to get. Like if you see across the board everything's on sale for like 3,000, you nab one for 1,000, right? And then you list it up for 3. You want to know the profit you're going to make. Well, you put in 1,000, and then you got to pay 5% tax. So you take 3,000 times 0.05, and that'll give you your total of coins that go to EA. So you take your 3,000 minus your tax, whatever that total is, 3,000 times 0.05, and then boom, you get your total profit, and that adds up along the way, guys. So make sure you're looking into these things, and not to mention, even if you just want to put them in, these are some very cool things that you could put in. So I will release this in video form. I'll cut it up, get rid of some of the pauses in between when I was searching, and you guys can reference back to this, because many of this stuff, I mean, this holds true every year, but many of these items stay in year after year. Then they add some new stuff in there. So for the kits, for like that new German national team kit, the throwback, let me show you guys what it looks like. For that, for the Barcelona kits, they got the Kobe kits. And then Real Madrid, just a very cool kit this year. And even at this time every year, those popular clubs, their kits are off the market, right? But when you go into kickoff, you can get an idea. You can get an idea of why these kits are off the market and which ones are going to be off the market. Every year there's some cool kits, and not to mention I did a video on a lot of the different leagues and the kits that'll be coming out. I did that because, for one, I'm a nerd for this stuff, and for two, you can get an idea what to look for. I don't know if you guys remember, but I released a video on this kit a long time ago. I had my eye on it for months now, and I finally got it. 10K for that bad boy. But this is what I wanted to show you. Look at this. I mean, a lot of the kits don't have updates, right? But look at this old school, the throwback. Brilliant, guys. No sponsors on the national team kits, so that's always cool. You got the simple white and black with the old school trefoil design. I mean, that is beautiful. These are on sale for like 10K. Which I mean, they're unique colors, right? But this right here is magical. That's up my alley right there. That screams football. We'll check back to see if these AS Roma kits are available now, but these were totally off the board. These kind of have a good old school vibe to it with the trefoil design. These are ridiculously cool. Puma absolutely cooked as far as having the best all-around kits this year. And for a while, they had just terrible. Like, the Puma kits were just not good, right? But they've been much better. There we go. Arsenal's throwback with the big Adidas trefoil. Beautiful looking kit there with the alternate badge. We know for a fact, because we just looked, these are the kits that, well, all three of these are extinct. I have no idea why these are extinct, but they are. These are ridiculously cool. Those are, we saw 2 on sale, 10K each, but they're rain soaked to represent all the rain all the time in Manchester. Very, very, very badass. And this is a Man United fan speaking. And you know what? These are cool too. These all black kits are sick. They're extinct. I saw one for 10K the other day. And so if you want them for use, you'll have to just keep looking, guys. Same with the Germany kits. I mean, these are brilliant. These would be perfect away kits for my Borussia kits. I don't know. There might be a little clash there. And last but not least, many of you guys have seen these in real life, but I don't know, it's something about it. It's cool to see them in game. These are extinct. People are liking the new checkered look, the kind of faded checkers, and the Kobe kits are ridiculous. That kind of off-white, black, plat with the simple logo, simple sponsor. These are so sick. You see Yamal right there rocking them perfectionly. Brilliant kits, guys. And then, of course, these slick all whites, very classic looking. The cool royal blue, and of course, we just saw these for 10K. The away kit. These alternates are cool. So yeah, and then pay attention for these. There's some Chelsea has them available. Atletico Madrid, the Total 90 throwbacks. Remember back in the day, they had the big Total 90 in the middle. Now they don't have them, but that's what these were inspired by. They have the whole outline and everything else, but where the Total 90 would be, there's like badges or sponsors, right? But you see those from Atletico, just to give you an idea of some other unique ones. And I think these will be popular. I think they missed the mark. I like the idea that they're matching a throwback black kit that Chelsea had. You guys probably remember. But you see these are the Total 90 kits. You see the outline there. Just they're missing the Total 90 number. I don't know why they didn't bring back the Total 90 number. I think they should. But I like these kits. Their away kit this year. The white with the green and orange looks so slick. Just simple. Nike with the Chelsea. I love how they don't have a sponsor. If I recall correctly, that was based on their whole issue with the Ukrainian. Forgot his name, the owner. I think that still stems from that. They were penalized. I could be wrong, though. They might have just not wanted a sponsor. The new Adidas Liverpool white, black, white looks pretty cool with the red. These are the tray full Adidas. Adidas is now, instead of doing just certain clubs, all the away kits or alternate kits are gonna have the tray full. But you gotta love the green. That's a nod to a throwback kit, and then the simple all reds, of course. So yes, a lot of kits available. If they're extinct, you can look them up online. But if you want to see them in game, just go to Kickoff, and you can check them out. And a lot of what I just showed you, you're just gonna have to snipe for your own use. But there are items out there you can flip for coins, so be ready for that. Make sure you take advantage of all these noobs. And we call them that because typically speaking, if you're not getting the Ultimate Edition and you're starting behind, you're a newer player or you're just the most casual of casual. So as they gain their coins and they want to get items, make sure that you make them pay. Now, with that being said, we got some packs open, then we got our next thing to go into. Second. See if my puppy's under here. Oh, for sure? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess so. Coming at me like I was doing something wrong. I felt in the bed.
I thought. Oh, okay. That's what a black dog gets you. My dog was hidden in the dark. My puppy. Alright, here we go. What's up, Boomfa? Man City home kits are... Yeah, I don't know why those are extinct. Alright. So let's open these store packs we just got from Transfer Market. Then I want to go look how to get my mowing strip. No walkout. Oh, marked it. That's not a bad little pickup, though. All untradeable, of course. Did I do get Marta again? No. Wait, I don't get why that's doing that now. R2. That's how I clear my packs. We all got the Ultimate Edition if we're playing right now, and the SP for getting we all got the Premium Edition free, right? But it's been hard to come by SP, it seems like. Ping Pass, Advanced Forward Plus, the England Home Kit, Fiber Optic Ball. Looks similar to that metallic Nike ball. Bunch of stuff for clubs and stuff like that. This Ward Prowse looks pretty sick too. Can play center back, CDM, CM, and Cam. Obviously, his bread and butter, CM box to box, center half plus, Cam. He can play playmaker. Just an all-around player, all-around beast. All right. Let's go in here. Wait for those. Wishful thinking, Boomfa. Yeah, it's going to take a minute for, it should be after release, initial release, and then after, mainly for Landon Donovan, after initial release, and then after Cornerstones, the first promo comes out. Then players will see, oh, I didn't get a Cornerstone player, or I did, whichever way they packed them. The players who don't pack anybody, they're going to see like how expensive the players they want are in Cornerstones. And then they're going to realize we have champs coming up. They want to get into rivals for this week, and they're going to start buying their teams. And you better believe heroes like Landon Donovan, who's a beast, are going to go up. It's just about the patience. So, as we get ready to play the finale for the early access tournament, this is the squad we're rocking, and this isn't just for the tournament. Now, I released a video about the icons that will go up surely after tomorrow when Cornerstones is released. Same with some of the heroes, right? Such as Landon Donovan, who's an absolute beast. Once the first promo of the year, Cornerstones, comes out, and players realize, oh, I can't afford any of these players, and a vast majority won't pack any of the Cornerstones they want, then they'll go, okay, now we have rivals, and we're heading into our first champs. I need to get my team going, and they'll start stacking their team up, and they'll get heroes and icons, such as this hero right here, Riise. Not the most popular left back in the world, but for now, he is the best affordable left back with the best roles. Particularly, we're looking at fullback plus. A lot of the best wingbacks at this point do not have fullback plus. It's another reason why I went and did this Reece James SBC. And so, as players rebuild their teams after that release tomorrow, and why it's after is because leading up, right, many have their coins available because everyone's looking at that new promo. But that quickly falters, right? Those players will immediately be listed too expensive. Maybe some players will get to snipe a few mid-level Cornerstones players, but then the teams come. For me, I went that route, and I had strikers like Alan Shearer and Van Persie who are usable right now. Are they the most meta? Absolutely not. Same with and I didn't have Van Persie, I had Van Nistelrooy, but Van Persie, much of the same. They're not the most meta, but at this time of year, it's unique because most all icons and heroes are viable. They have better stats than most of the affordable gold cards. Not every time, but a lot of times. And you're able to use them. So a striker like Shear with 82 pace and 91 shooting, you bring that up to around 88 pace with 97 shooting when most teams have starter squads going. That's pretty beastly. Now, 78 dribbling isn't anything to write home about, but again, at this time of the year, usable. So those cards start to go up as we enter this point of the year where we're going towards our first champs, and everyone's getting ready for the rivals leading up to that, whatever events are going on. However, the one thing I wanted to tell you guys that is an added thorn in our sides this year is the trading groups. Now, these trading groups are essentially the rats of off the pitch play. They're not as annoying, but maybe some would say they are or more annoying, and here's why. Typically speaking, let's say like in my Discord, we'll talk about all the top players that we like, the different players that are beasts on the pitch, and surely they're going to go up in value. They're too cheap for how good they are. We talk about the market in the terms of football, as it should be. And why I say these trading groups, these Discord groups, whatever you want to call them, are the rats of the market is because they'll sit there and they'll say, hey, you know what? Opinda's, pretty popular. He's really cheap right now. Let's all grab up all the Opindas. So they'll take their anywhere from 50, 100, 200, 300, 1,000, however many people, and they'll just wipe out a player. Right? Which makes it look like, man, the demand for this player is high. Right? They drive the price up because now they gobble up every player that was cheaper. Let's say it was 30K. He's around 33. But let's say it was like 30K. And then next thing you know, they wipe out all of the Opindas up to like 60. They just single-handedly change the price of that player. And what they then do is slowly unload those Opindas. Now at 60K, they bought for 30. They sell them for nearly double. They slowly but surely release those cards as everyone starts to buy Opinda for 60K. And then eventually the demand is sort of met, right? And then they might not sell if they try 60, so they'll go to 55, then 50, then 40. They have a ton of room to work with, right? But the reason why that's ratty is because it has nothing to do with the quality on the pitch. It has nothing to do with anything but taking a big group of players and, deciding which player they're going to make coins off of, right? It's very much the same as if you remember the GameStop run from that trading group that essentially made the big-time Wall Street people lose a lot of money. And there were some very rich regular Joes, if you will, made. And that was like an underdog story. But these trading groups, it's similar to that process, but different in the way that these people running those groups essentially charge the players to be a part of it. But the players that are a part of it are the ones who are needed to drive the value of the player up, right? And I guess in turn of paying money to be in these groups, you then get in on these players that they're driving up. That way you can go stock up on them and make coins yourself, right? And it's a fail-safe way, to earn coins. I saw it happen to Risa, right? So they will go after the players who are popular because you need other players to want to buy them still. However, again, it's not based on football. It's not based on anything except for, hey, we got a large number, so let's manipulate the market, right? And so it makes the market more unpredictable. Sometimes you'll get caught purchasing a player because you really need them for your squad, and you could have got them for like half, but it came down to like that's what you thought they were worth. And they're a good player, so you could see it. But sometimes it's hard to tell, especially at this point in the year, like if it's something where this eventually is going to bottom out and the player's going to go crashing again once, no one's buying this player because they know it got ran up by some Discord group. Or it's just that player that's super popular and they're going to keep rising, and you better get them before they keep on rising. Either of those could happen, right? I think Reese I bought for 129. He dropped all the way down back to 115 or so. He might be at 120 now or something like that. But he rose even higher than this. He was up to like 140 at one point or close to it. But again, rare rolls, still sought after, but that's what you have to watch for. So as I was sitting there, and I played, you guys seen the past couple days, played with my other squad, I realized this year is more than ever about the meta players over the popular players. Now let me explain what I mean by that, right? What's important this year? For instance, as a striker, you see 95 pace, 81 dribbling, 81 shooting. The shooting and dribbling aren't all that impressive for Openda, but if you remember Openda from the Eredivisie days, he is just built for FC. His body type, the way he glides past defenders, it's just brilliant stuff. Then you look at the playstyles, no pluses, but low driven and finesse, as well as rapid and quick step. Excellent playstyles for a striker that's going to be looking to stretch out the defense. Sometimes they'll have to get shifty on them, but very meta, right? And when it comes to that lower shooting compared to, let's say, a 91 Van Nistelrooy, 91 shooting I meant, you can say this. More than ever this year, the precision shooting makes it all about your skill on the sticks, right? Now, there is more room for error, whereas like Van Nistelrooy could be anywhere in the box, and say I aim just a little close to the keeper, Van Nistelrooy's great shooting will ensure that ball still sails into that upper corner. Whereas Openda, I have to be a little more exact. But you better believe when my aim's off, which this year it has been, it feels like, without a doubt, the precision shooting is just much more responsive. So a lot of times when I'm going to shoot, I'm hitting shots wide. So I absolutely need to get better, and it doesn't matter if I have Van Nistelrooy or Openda shooting-wise, my precision aim has to be better, right? And then the stats can come in a little bit, but your skill shooting makes up for a lot of that. So body type-wise, dribbling-wise, Openda much better than Van Nistelrooy. Playstyles, yes, first touch plus is sick for Van Nistelrooy, but overall, I'd rather have Openda. How do I know? Because I had Ramirez before, who's not as good as Openda, by the way, the Chelsea women's striker, and I found myself wanting to sub her in, especially for Shearer, when I was using them both. Now, yes, their shots are very good. As if your aim's like just okay, you can see, okay, it changes things, but you still got to create those chances. And this team right here is full of players like that. Defense, Marquinhos, go ahead and try to prove me wrong. The best center back out of all the gold cards, easily. And I purchased him for 64K because he's not the most popular, right? Even as European champions, even at being a legend himself, you got a Saliba card worth 150, right? You got a Konate card that's like 44, which isn't bad by any means. Konate's okay, but with Marquinhos and how good he is being 64, it's highway robbery. If and when you use Marquinhos, you'll see. Now, Intercept Plus isn't even typically the best playstyle for center back, right? Typically, it's Anticipate Plus, but you see he has the Aerial Enforcer, or whatever that's called, where he's good defensively in the air. Aerial Fortress, I believe, right? Yep. And he also has Jockey. Jockey and Anticipate are excellent, but Intercept Plus, what I'm noticing this year with all the fast passing going around the center backs, he'll sometimes step and be in the right position, and he has these great animations to intercept the ball. So that Intercept Plus actually does help this year more than other years with center backs, right? Bremer, I need more testing on, but he has an Aerial Fortress block, another OP playstyle, as long as you can just contain your attacker and stay within distance. Many times, especially with block or block plus, your center backs will block the shot. Having long ball is good, of course, precision headers, so on the attack he'll be a good target, and bruiser, right? So I have every reason to believe Bremer will be no different than, let's say, a Konate or a Saliba, but he's just faster. Maybe not as physical, right? But even his agility, Kanate's agility has got to be in the 50s, I think. Same with Saliba's, right? 68 to 55 is a huge increase. People just don't realize it because it's so low. But instead of looking for these high-priced players that are popular, I went for the most meta because without a doubt, some of these players are riding their popularity. Maybe Van Dijk is a beast. Yes, he's tough to play against, but I also tend to beat him easier than other center backs. That's what put me on to Marquinhos. Some of these center backs are agile enough or shifty enough and just seem to have better animations this year. And Van Dijk's to be determined, but many are saying he's not him. However, why does his price stay up there? Well, nostalgia, because every year typically Van Dijk is so hard to play against. And many players might not want to face the fact that that huge pace decrease could be it for him this year. And just the way the game is. Or maybe he is really good. I haven't played with him, so I can't say for sure, but I can just tell you there's no reason why Marquinhos should be, 64K. And that's what this squad's built off of. Layout, right? Typically, he's a very popular player, but many said, okay, he's going to be clunky this year, or he is clunky this year. When you use him, there's something about him. Everything says, yes, he will be clunky, right? Shooting at 78 doesn't look very good. But then you go to play styles, right? He cuts into his right. If you want a Travella, why would you want to on his right side or on his left going into his right? I don't know. I did notice sometimes that animation will trigger and it's a bit annoying. But other than that, meaning like you'll be coming in, it would be easily a finesse shot. But you'll go for a regular shot at a certain angle and it will trigger the Travella. So coming from the left, cutting into his right, not something that I wanted. However, decisive pass is excellent. Of course, he always has rapid quick step or something of that nature, and then quickster. He is a quickster, trickster, and that's kind of what he is. He's a quickster, man. He's just a real shifty player, but he also has his bulldozer effect, right? He's not even the most physical player necessarily. But it just works out with that 79 strength. I have finisher on him, so I don't boost his strength. But you'll see, he'll bulldoze players. It'll be hard for them to get him off the ball. And he just fits the meta, right? But you have to play with him to understand that or see him play. Many players are just going off of comments or they used them once or twice and don't understand the meta of the game. Whatever it is. Or just because he's 84 rated. But this card at 70K, well worth it, right? Same with Pulisic, 20K. I mean, American Serie A is not the most popular, right? But these stats are brilliant. For one, lower shooting, a little bit lower passing, but you'll see when we get on the pitch, he's just an absolute beast. Incisive pass as well, dead ball, low driven, and of course, quick step. So, just a shifty beast of a player, and most importantly, in a year where they aren't going to boost up the overalls as much, they took away many of not only the playstyles, but especially the roles. Because clearly as they release special versions and different versions of players, this is where they can make additions since they're not going to be juicing up the stats as much. And there's not a ton of great inside forwards. Not to mention he has winger plus for if I want to utilize him in that role. Right, but starting wise, we're going with the inside forward plus. Rafael Leao has it plus, so that initial movement's just going to be excellent. Same with Openda, not a Poacher plus, not a plus in the most popular advanced forward, but still Poacher, excellent, right? Same with Palmer, plus is a shadow striker, can also play as a playmaker, or if you ever wanted to, half winger, which I played 4-1-2-1-2 narrow with two half wingers, and that was brilliant. Palmer's silky smooth on the ball. A lot of people are turned off by that 75 pace, but that brilliant passing, which matters this year more than every year for the past 10 years, 8 years, something like that. This is the first time where passing matters this much. That's why players like Xavi, Pirlo, Iniesta, who just came out obviously, but those players are going to be way more popular this year. dare I say, meta. Pirlo, pinging those passes from a deep line midfield position, I mean, brilliant. So once you put a Hunter on him, his shooting goes up around like that 87, 88 mark. Then he's got elite passing and dribbling, playing in that secondary striker / number 10 spot. And guess what? He's 45K with a special card as well, so this should hold. But I mean, he can play inside forward plus even if you need him to go wide, right? When you're this silky smooth, when you have this good at passing, you can deal with the 75 pace, which turns to about 81-ish with a Hunter. But so that's my point. Vitinha, another one. It's criminal that he's only in the 80s, right? Even if he goes in 90, I mean, the fact that he's not in the hundreds is crazy. Everyone caught on to Reinders, whichever, the Man City Netherlands international beast of a CM. He absolutely is meta. Many people are looking at his card. He got a special card from the Cornerstones that turns his shooting and pace into 80s from 79s, and just that aesthetic for many players, that going from 79 to 80 will all of a sudden rocket that Cornerstones up. But he's like 150K, and I'm not saying that's bad. He's a meta player, but Vitinha needs to be at least that. He was built to be a deep line playmaker. Then as a CM, he can play playmaker plus or deep line playmaker. But an absolute monster. Again, elite passing and elite dribbling. Decent shooting. The pace is fine. When you can dribble like that, it's fine, right? This year's not all about pace if you have skill enough to utilize the passing. Caicedo, another one. 71 pace. Oh, no, he's way too slow. 84 defense is amazing for this time of year, but there's, Conte with 85 defense. But other than really Conte, Caicedo's there. But 84, it's just something about it. Doesn't look very enticing. 82 physical, 81. But for a starter card, this is brilliant. And that 64 shooting, even though CDMs, it's fine, right? He's going to be my holding CDM, literally. That's it. And he's got a holding plus. But that 71 pace will moves to like 78 with the shadow. And most importantly, that defense goes close to 90. And by the way, just the way he plays, because sometimes it's not about stats, guys. He's all over the place. He's a monster. You can't even tell the pace. He's very much like Conte, but like a bigger body type than Conte. I had Conte before this. He's an absolute beast, right? And you absolutely can play Conte as like a box crasher or a deep line playmaker. It's just he's not really built for it, right? If you want to go double pivot, but have double pivot with two Conte and Caicedo playing holding mid number 6s, holding defend, that would be great. They'd be brilliant. Shut down. But I like one of my CDMs as almost like my quarterback, an elite passer with vision, like a Pirlo-esque player. Then, of course, we talked about the fullback plus for James and Reese, so they just do brilliant. And if they do got to get up the line, they do great there, too. Not to mention, if I wanted to, Reese can play wide midfielder plus, as well as, inverted wingback plus as well. Fullback's just a plus. Same with James, the plus and false back, right? And we already talked about Marquinhos and Brimmer, who both, by the way, have defender plus, which some don't. Like, for instance, Koundé. Koundé is absolutely a meta beast and a target of mine until you see he doesn't have defender plus. Now, is that the end of the world? You can still use him as defender plus. Same with Theo Hernandez before this. I still used him as wingback plus. Fullback plus. I still used him as a fullback without the plus. My goodness, my brain cells are gone. But what he had was wingback plus, and it was brilliant when I wanted him for that. But many times, especially as you're climbing the ranks or going in a tough tournament like I'm about to, with this early release finale, of course it's going to be very good players. You don't want them to be able to catch you on the counter, so you use the fullback. And to have that added plus with better movement is huge, right? And of course there's Khan. I want to talk about Khan because some people falsely are saying, oh no, he's not that good or this and that. I think some people who just get burned and let up goals blame it on Khan. He is an absolute monster. My boy, I think it was Danny, was like, I can't stand Khan. He's terrible for me. And that's his opinion. And I'm not saying it's his, I'm saying in general, I just remember Danny telling me after we played, like, I can't stand Khan. I wish I didn't pack him. Me, I'm glad I did. He is a beast. And many others are saying that too. I mean, a lot of his saves are highway robbery. What up, Big Phil? Shout out to Big Phil. Shout out to Boomfa in the chat. Two of my right-hand guys have been in the community a long time. Right? We got some other guys ready for the new release. Skullsy, Simplego. Shout out to all you guys. This will be in the video. So Khan is just a monster. I wish he had sweeper keeper plus plus, but goalkeeper plus plus is fine. So what do you see throughout? Right? I got to change this in my tactics. You see a bunch of players that fit the meta perfectly. Period. Not necessarily the most popular. Not the players that are going to earn me the most coins. Some of them might crash. But literally the players that I can take out on the pitch and perform with. In these specific player roles. Minus Khan. I wish it was sweeper keeper. So that was changing to fit him. But the rest of these roles, which will help with movement without a doubt, that was based on this tactics is how I was going to play regardless. And so you find the most fitting players, but what's fitting to you? Oh, this is a popular player. Oh, I'll give you an example. I can't stand Zidane. The way he plays, I don't like that more stand around. He's one of the greatest ever. I love watching him. I love him in real life. I don't like him in this game. Hullet, however, even though they both look like they'd be clunky, no, Hullet's made from different gravy. My point is, I would take Hullet any day. He's the best player in the game by far. Zidane, I wouldn't take him over Palmer. I wouldn't take him over Vitinha as a cam or a CM/CDM deep line playmaker. As crazy as it sounds, I wouldn't. Because I just don't get on with him. Do not say my changes there. I fat fingered that. We'll go back and change Opinda to his poacher. But other than that, I just wanted to make sure you guys are building your teams based on what best suits you and what best suits how the game is on the pitch. Not by popularity, not by trader advice. Oh, don't buy this player, buy this. Every one of these players fits my tactics. Every one of these players fits what is dominating on the pitch. It has nothing to do with stats, right? Some of them just happen to have good stats too, but some of them don't. Now we can, we'll go ahead and look here at my attacking setup if I really need a goal, right? Once again, these guys all fit perfectly. Casado would go into the CM spot. Vitinha would come up here with Palmer. Leao and Pulisic would be on the wings. And then Opinda up top. I mean, look at that. Right? So we're going for a goal here. So we'll go inside forward attack. Inside forward attack. Holding the fence still for Caicedo. We need somebody holding on the fort. Shadow striker attack. Shadow striker attack. And then Opinda, of course, poacher attack. Right? Then even for the wingbacks, this is where you can get creative because you just need a goal. Right? You have fullback plus, but you have the wingback plus, and then inverted wingback, which you can use as attack or build up. Because we need a goal, right? We'll go with build up. He'll become a cam and fill in where Vitinha and Palmer attack. So when you absolutely need a goal, you still have wingbacks and a lot of players with great movement just naturally. Many times in these situations that falters. Same with James. We go false back and he can play as, another CDM with Caicedo or more as a CM. Guess what? We're going for goals. Right? But we also want some help with Caicedo. But yeah, because we're going for goals, we'll go CM. And this is actually a pretty ridiculous setup. Look with the ball. I mean, if we can't score like this, and we still have decent cover, Primer and Marquinhos back, Caicedo and James holding it down, but we're attacking hard with 6, and we have 2 right there to help us out. Right? I mean, balanced. False back balance instead of defend. Yep. Alright, so that's our attacking setup. Gonna be ridiculous. Will be ridiculous. What's up, Frederick? How are you, buddy? And then we move to our defense, right? And then we have our wide setup. Same formation, totally different looks, right? First of all, you see the short passing. And we'll even go, since this is defense, about 35. So we're going to sit very deep. Openda will be up top. Leao. Pulisic. So you see I start with the 4-2-1-3. We'll go more into Y. You see my 4-5-1 all-out attack, which these tactics are out there. Take note of the code if you want to when I go back. You can pause the stream easily. Right? Leao, Pulisic. Caicedo's here. Patini's here, Palmer. Boom, we're set. And actually what I'd got to do is switch this because Brimmer's got 2 weak foot, so let me do that real quick. Make sure you look at that kind of stuff too, guys. Just a little helpful tip for your center backs or CMs, CDMs, whatever. If you're not worried about the sides, right, because your system's symmetrical with, you're not worried about like a deep line playmaker on the side of the wing back or whatever, or the full back in the holding mid or on opposite sides. If it's symmetrical because you got both full backs or something like that, just make sure you look at the footedness of your players because it can be a make or break type of situation, right? You want to put the ball on the strongest foot whenever you can, so pick your sides right for that. Alright, so we save changes there and go back. So Marquinhos, Brimmer. See, I almost messed it up on every single one. Just a nice and simple mistake, and I might have had Brimmer with his 2-star left foot running across the pitch trying to make a simple pass that he ends up messing up, and it cost me the game because I forgot to put my center backs in the right spot. Right? See how my tack symmetrical and both my wing backs, fullback plus, so I don't mind which side my holding plus or deep line playmaker is, right? If I had my wing backs on different settings or my attackers, then it would matter, right? I just did it by weak foot. So then attack, set there. Then we go to our defense. Short passing balance. You guys just saw me go to the 35 depth. I pushed that depth further. You see Khan's not set up right. So make sure that's an only issue right there. So you see these things, right? No idea when this got changed. Maybe it's one of those glitches. Last year these other tactics didn't even save. So I'm just happy this year they save. But make sure you guys are checking this. Goalkeeper defend, goalkeeper defend. Alright, we're good there. You know what? It's supposed to be goalkeeper balanced. Goalkeeper balanced. Goalkeeper balanced. There we go. Now we're cooking. Goalkeeper balanced. Now we just gotta fix the rolls here. Penda's got the Poacher plus attack. Inside forward balanced. Inside forward balanced. We're back to OG, of course. We're on defense. So this is where I change things. I want everyone coming back the best they can, so I make their movement for them coming back, not based on their play style pluses, right? All I care about is them being behind the ball, me being able to put their bodies in front to defend and constantly switching between all 11, well, 10 out of the 11 players, and just moving my goalie sometimes. Playmaker build up, you see the most defensive way I could set them up, period. Right? And this actually should be fullback defend, fullback defend. That's the most defensive setup you could possibly get. And if for some reason I want to sub out Leao, I can push Risa to play wide midfielder, and he'll have a plus there, and then put a left back in, right? I mean, you look at the value of your players all the way around, guys. It's a beautiful thing. Now, this is just if the 4-2-1-3 is too centralized. This 4-2-1-3 wide, I love it. And it absolutely is meta. It's just the positioning of the players in the 4-2-1-3 is so deadly. If a player is playing a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow, though, and you catch yourself not seeing your typical passing lanes, go to the 4-2-3-1 wide. Simple as that. Poacher plus attack. You see Leao as a left mid, still inside forward in balance. For some reason, that pushed Caicedo out there, so you switch it. Pulisic, inside forward balance. Caicedo here. Vitinha here is a deep line playmaker. Palmer, shadow striker, attack still. Holding defend for Caicedo. Vitinha, deep line playmaker on the plus, and build up. James fullback. Risa fullback. Brimmer on the wrong side again. Marquinhos defend. And goalkeeper balanced. Now I want to see something real quick. Versatile. Build up. Inverted wing back, and then false back balance for them there. Okay, that's good. Goalkeeper balance. Okay. Here we go again. You know what? For this one, for defense, we'll keep them on defend. It's this one. On the wide setup, you want versatile. Now, what's versatile mean? It's basically the combination of balance and defend, right? Versatile means that sometimes when needed, these fullbacks will come in closer to the center backs to form almost like a back three, and other times they'll push out to open up as a passing lane or be wider, which is a beautiful thing. This versatile aspect is new, and that's where the plus and the pluses really help this type of focus as well, right? So those are my sub tactics. I start out with the OG. If I'm losing, I have a way to attack with the most players and get a goal. If I'm winning, I want to hold into a goal. I go to my defensive setup and put 2 blocks of 4 with my cam and striker both coming back as needed to put pressure and help and try to force mistakes from the opponent. Then, of course, if I play the dreaded 4-1-2-1-2 narrow that I was showing you guys, brilliant setup, and it's hard for me to get those angles going for my 4-2-1-3, I go to the 4-2-3-1 wide and work the ball around my opponent. As simple as that. Then we have the assignments Captain, of course, always Khan. For left short free kick, we want a righty. Good at free kicks. And notice, what do you know? Reece James, 85. Risa's 87, lefty with dead ball. And then Pulisic, 75 with dead ball. That addition of dead ball or dead ball plus makes a difference. So left side, you want a righty. Right, so we'll go James there. Right side, you want a lefty. So we'll go Risa there. Long free kick. Vitinha's perfect there. Not very good free kicks, but long free kicks he can nail them because they're more like... Well, that's long shots. Vitinha still will take them. Penalties. Vitinha's 88. Palmer's 96. 86 Pulisic, 77. So not bad all the way around, but Palmer, the lefty, will take the penalties. Left corner is a righty. No, sorry, left corner is a lefty. We want outswingers this year. Each year it changes depending on what the meta. Right now it's that near post area. And I'm not talking about the glitch to freeze up the defenders. I'm not talking about the glitch to chip it back post. I just go outright, try to score them. I refuse to look it up. I refuse to get that glitch down pat. If I score from headers, it's going to be unique. And like I have a layout go scoring off of one of these, and you could see the difference between the glitchy way to do it where you freeze up defenders, the player comes in and scores automatic headers on that near post, which carries back to even last year, or like natural good headers, which are few and far between, similar to real life. It's not like you score corners every game, every corner you get. And I love that the bicycle kicks aren't being tried every single corner because it's so unrealistic. It's not even funny. All right. So left corner crossing for a righty with dead ball. Pulisic is looking good. Sorry, left corner's got to be a lefty. It's an outswinger, so that would be Palmer most likely. Yep. Palmer left corner with a lefty. Although, even though it's 78, he's got the dead ball. Okay. Right corner, typically righty, with dead ball. So we'll go Pulisic. Just because James is excellent too, but no dead ball. So Palmer on the left side taking the outswinger. Pulisic on the right side taking the outswinger. Now, corner kicks. So my target player, that's who I'm going to be going for mainly. It's out of Brimmer and Marquinhos. Now, Brimmer has, I believe, the precision header. They both have, I believe, the aerial fortress. But for offensive headers, it looks like Brimmer's the guy. I wish they showed it on here. That playstyle plus, just like they do with the dead ball. I don't know why they didn't. There we go. We saved our tactics, and we come in here and look, and you see playstyles, precision header. Then defensively, aerial fortress, Marquinhos, aerial fortress, but no precision header. Usually he does have it. Usually he's a beast on corners. And so that makes me think, okay, well, he is, but he doesn't have the playstyle. I'm going to have to go Brimmer as my main guy. Marquinhos at near post. Those are my two areas I want the most, right? Then back post, I'm not as worried about. But we will go 84 headings and finishing. Back post. Kind of on his left. Let's go Palmer. Top of the box. Openda to finish it off, of course. Defensive cover. Since we have Marquinhos and Bremer up there, let's go. Vitinha is taking the left. Let's let Big Dog... Well, James could do it too. Either way. I wish they could do left corner coverage and then right corner coverage. But that's okay. Risa will be the defensive cover. Now, defensive corners. Threat marker and post watcher are the most important. Right? Threat marker. Both have aerial fortress, which is huge. So I can go Brimmer there. Near post. Or sorry, post watcher. We'll go Marquinhos. Brimmer, Marquinhos. Near post and back post. Well, you can't do both, James. So, see, again, I wish it was left-sided, near post, back post, right-sided, near post, back post. It matters. I don't want James going to the left post. I want him on his side, the side he's on. So that's where this is kind of silly. A non-football guy, or soccer guy in this case, right? Maybe he is a soccer guy, and that's why he missed this detail. I'm just kidding. Football, soccer is football, lads, period. All right, near post, back post. Near post, just for shits and grins, we'll go Risa. Back post, we'll go James. And there we go. Simple as that. Or, do you want them marking because they're stronger, and therefore near post would be Caicedo. Back post defensive cover would be Vitinha. Because you want Risa and James free to potentially jump up and win headers and stuff like that. Right? Because both James and Risa are beasts similar to center backs. And then left throw-ins. He has the long throw, so we'll go Risa. Right throw-ins. Do we have anybody else with the long throw? We don't. Right throw-ins. We'll go James. But man, that means all the way up the pitch. You know what? Right throw-in, we'll go Pulisic. That's kind of risky with Risa, but he is on the side with the holding mid. And he's got that long throw, could be huge sometimes, guys. Alright, so that's how we're going to keep it. Would you like to save your changes? Yes. So there you go. The 4-2-1-3. Played to perfection. What you're going to see me working through is Palmer. He is my central figure, but also Vitinha is almost like a backup to Palmer. It's like two number 10s right here. Right, now that's where a lot of the play is going to come from. You're going to see Leao and Pulisic able to isolate defenders and work their magic. You're going to see a lot of up, back, and throughs, give and goes. A lot of Openda making great runs, but also coming to the ball and laying it back before spinning out. And as we release Leao and Pulisic for these guys to work their magic. This team is my team, guys. This is like the team that fits. It's no longer not one player on this is about popularity, trying this player. I just happen to pack them. This is a hand-picked beast of a team. Nothing else looked into except for the skill of each of these players as it pertains to FC26. So, just giving you an idea. If you want to go copy this exact team, be my guest. It's a beast team. Nonetheless, I just wanted to give you some insight into how I got to this point. Why I came this route, right? As far as if you haven't followed the channel, formerly having Gyökeres here. I had Diani even, right? Center back wise, we totally have switched up. I had LaCroix at one point, giving him a go. I gave Nkapie a go. I had Kanate, right? I even tried out Pacho, and I didn't like him as much as others. That's why Brimmer's back here. I did have Pacho. Apparently, Bruiser Plus is messed up, though, and maybe once that's fixed, he's better. So I don't want to give him an unfair score. That's just my honest opinion. But this is all about the players. Not like, oh, well, they say Pacho's good, I'm keeping him. No. This is my tried, tested, and true players. Brimmer, more scouted. When I played against him, I could see he's a beast. So here we go. Let's get into it. First things first, we can't go right into the playing those beast opponents in the preseason event. So we'll go, I think I have 2 left. We'll finish our squad battles, man. 2 left and I'm done with these. My rewards aren't going to be that good because I played lower level, like looking to accomplish those, you know, get more, put a dent, more of a dent in my silver players. I'm looking for Eusebio and Charlton. But nonetheless, these are good warm-up matches. So we'll even actually play them on ultimate. Give ourselves the ultimate test. Oh, that's the last thing I got to make sure. So I got all these lone attackers. Right wing, left wing, center back, right wing, right mid striker, cam striker. And then this is the center back I've been raving about. Germa, absolute monster. Hidden gem, but she's only 5'5". However, with headers the way they are, guys, you can absolutely play her. Bruiser, jockey plus. I mean, these stats on a man would be brilliant. She would be the best center back out there. I mean, look at her movement, right? 80 agility, 80 balance, defensive awareness, 87. So she will absolutely be utilized. And then these are all my projects for evolutions. Currently got George in one now. Ina's in one now. You know what we're going to go ahead and do is... No, we'll keep him over there. We'll put him in later so we could sub in sometimes and maybe get some credit. All right, let's get into it. I think the beloved OG badge is gone, by the way. Let me go check that real quick. It's a must. It's a must, guys. Because if the OG badge is in there, you know, we got to get it. But I think it's gone. I think since I talk so lowly of FC, EA Sports and FC25, they removed my sponsorship. And they just didn't call me. But let's go look. I don't see... I think it was in Libertadores. Or Sudamericana. It was in Sudamericana. And as you can see, we only have Libertadores. I don't believe we have Sudamericana anymore. But we'll check, you know, Libertadores to see if we do. Usually you could change. Oh, we have Sudamericana. It's there, guys. Oh, we gotta check some of these kits too. Yeah. These are hidden kits. These aren't in kickoff because the league's like not in there. So check these out. Stake gambling. Grêmio. Victory is in my eyes and I can't see. Y'all mother can't with me. Victory is in my eyes and I can't see. Y'all can't with me. Look at that. Mushak Luna. So dope, bro. With a little like sombrero. Sombrero, loco. Machicho, machacho. Patito, patato. Nacional Potosí. Dude, that's a River Plate side team, guys. Nacional Potosí. Dude, that's a River Plate. Different badge. What the heck's going on there, man? Is that the B team, maybe? Look at this. Palestine. Wait, what? I don't get it. South America. Palestine. Interesting. These are pretty dope. Check these out. No one's going to have these guys. Academia Puerto Cabello. So don't forget these kits. Everyone, no one knows about these. They sleep on them. There's a no sponsor kit. Everyone loves those. I'm not seeing the OG though, bros. Oh, look at these. I like these. There's random colors: red, blue, black, dude. Reebok too. Reebok's not a very prominent club in here. And then you got Vasco da Gama. The Brazilian club's in. The Vasco kits are always sick with the cross. Guys, the Vasco kits in the OG red, black, and white. The Kappa was made for these Vasco da Gama kits. So, and then you got the sick badge with the pirate ship. Boys, don't sleep on Sudamericana or Libertadores. Look at this. America. America, baby. It's got a devil with a football. America. Now, you just got to forget that little tilde over the E. That's Southern America. That's not a tilde like America. That's America. So we could rock these or at least the America badge. Look, they don't even have that cool badge on their away kit, just their home kit. They have this South American continent on their away. The Brazilian kits. Boston River? Bro, OG got demoted, I think. OG got demoted. But we're definitely going America with the devil horns. And that kid playing with the sombrero was pretty cool. Look at the throw like the knockoff Barca logo. Botafogo. Gotta love the Botafogo with the V-bet peace sign on it. Oh, it's saying V, but it looks like peace sign. Kinda dope. I mean, come on, guys. Colo. Very cool. Flamingo! Another Brazilian red, black, and white kits that are so sick. I love how they do the big badge. I love the stripe. Like, dude, so sick. If they didn't have so many sponsors on these dang kits, they'd have some beasts. So don't sleep on these guys. Look at these. Kind of a sick design. Who is that? Puma? Puma again, of course, with the sick designs. Libertad. Olimpia. Kind of dope. Those are like those Brazil jerseys with that collar. Palmeiras. There's Pinheiral. Racing usually does some cool kits, but they didn't this year. Same with I love River Plate's red, black, and white. See, that's the regular River Plate kit. The other thing must be its B team. Home, away. I wore these in FC26, as you remember. But these are sick. That's more of a brighter red. San Antonio. Look kind of like a Brazilian looking kit, but it says San Antonio. If you're from San Antonio, Texas, by the way, dude. There you go, boys. There you go. Sao Paulo. In case you don't know, that's Brazil. A lot of red, black, and white in Brazil, and I love it. That must be confusing at games, man. Look at these, boys. Look at these. Look at these. With the big U? Are you kidding me? Bro, these might be some of the sickest. Jugabet. Take that Jugabet out. These all orange Adidases. Don't sleep on these. I'm going to remember these. Universidad de Chile. I found you guys some sick kits, guys. You're welcome. No OG, but that one's close. Universitario. Dang it, guys. OG is gone for good, man. I can't believe it. They're gone for good. My logo's gone for good. I'm gonna go get that America badge if my ball's sold. My ball's like on the field. Don't get your mind out of the gutter, boys. I got it. Hell yeah. I could flip that so easy since I play on I could flip that. See, look at this. Look. Item has been applied. When I hit R2 to assign it, I shouldn't go to that corner stuff. I gotta like block that off. How do I do that? There's gotta be a way. To mine. Ooch to the bang. How do I get it where it doesn't let me click into this, though? Does anybody remember this, how to do that? Because when I click R2, I don't want that to pop up. There's got to be a way, right? My balls didn't sell. My balls didn't sell. So all you do is go to compare price. 15, 17, 15. There's an 800 in there. That's got to go. We'll go for 13. This was just an example too, so I'm not worried about making coins on these balls. $13, bought for 800, so we'll go 13. Fair price. Look, there's only 4 of these out there. Look at this. 5,000, 2,200, 600, 5,000. So if you have 600, you can go get that. Look, 22, 5,000, 21. I'll put it for 2,000. And I'll do 6 hours. Don't put these too far out because all of a sudden they could change. Wait, I thought I just listed it. Gosh, dang it, guys. Now I meant to do 6 hours. Okay, whatever. And then the rest of these we'll worry about tomorrow. See what happens. Those are low risk, low reward type of situations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. So let's get our practice games in with our new squad. Let's play. I'm so sorry, guys. If I don't do this now, I'll forget. I think I can probably get this for like 200. You go to consumables. Sorry, you go to stadium. Then you go to badge. Then you go to content, authentic. Then you go to league. Then you go to Sudamericano. Sudamericano. Then you go to America. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I got beat to the punch. Let me see if that little sombrero dude. Yeah. Look at that, dude. That's dope. You know that's going to be out too, though. No! Look. 300. We are literally down to the nittiest of grittiest coins. Look how cool this logo is, though. I mean, that's even better. The America one with the devil ones is cool, though. But it does have the tilde. This is just simple, yet elegante. Just a little dude enjoying some football, bros. That's it. Just a little dude enjoying some football. I mean, guys, you can't beat that logo. That is such a sick logo. Just a dude enjoying some football, guys. All right. Now we can get into our practice games. Now I'm going to go through what you're looking for with these. So we will go through a full meta breakdown with meta players. Ultimate. Of course, it's going to be the most difficult, but you want to prepare for the best opponents. So with this squad, each of these players meets the meta perfectly. Each of these settings, as we already went through, meets the meta perfectly. You see there, not counterbalanced. And 50 depth. If you guys want to copy the code, there's the code. That will give you my whole set. I believe it will give you my whole set. Let's check. You can pause that and copy that. If you want the attack code, there's that. Pause and check that out. If you want the defense code, pause and check that out. If you want the 4231Y code, pause and check that out. And let's get into it. Brand new badge. The brand new account after the other one was unfortunately shut down due to a fire in the office. No more other accounts, so it says I'm established 2025 like the noob. Like the noob. But that's okay though. Maybe we'll catch some players off guard. Anybody else who sees that green and orange goalkeeper kit for these Borussia Dortmund kits and says that could be a great field kit, I'm right with you. Alright, so lowly rated team but on ultimate. Don't let it fool you, they are beastly. A bit. See now look. Look guys. Look at this. My R2 is going to, I can't sprint. I can't sprint, so what is that? Is that a glitch, guys? Great. I have to play this whole game without sprint. I knew there was an issue. I have to play this entire game without sprint. Does anybody know? I'm going to try to restart the game. I literally can't play. I'm so glad I didn't go into the cup. I knew that wasn't right. So whenever I press R2, look, how do I get this off? There's got to be a way. Hold on. Let me look this up. When I press R2, EA Connect is showing up in my game. How do I turn it off? Fully quit and restart the game. Restart your console's controller or try pausing the game, then unpausing it and immediately holding down R2. Pausing, then unpausing it and immediately holding down R2. Immediately unpause and hold down R2. What the hell, guys? What a joke. I fixed it! Guys, I fixed it! That worked! You gotta pause the game and hold down R2 as your and then exit. So I added that last part. Listen, if your EA Connect ever pops up, hold down or just press. Don't hold it down. Hold down goes to this. Just press your PS button, then hold down R2, and then press O to come back in the game, and it will work. Boom! I got it. You gotta love that, dude. That would have sucked if I was in a real game. That would have screwed me, guys. Because I can't just pause. I would have been stuck on the pitch, not being able to sprint. I've never had that happen before, but apparently others have because there's fixes on it. So hopefully that helps you guys out. Right? That's crazy. Alright, so let's restart this. So every single player on my squad meets the meta of the game and meets the settings that I have, which are meta. Even if we switch to the attack or defense because we need to hold a lead, or we go out wide to try to beat a more centralized team that we're having trouble infiltrating. Every player meets every single tactic, and most importantly, on the pitch, they suit how I want to play, how I want to utilize the meta. It's not the same for everyone. Therefore, you can't just look at my game and say I want those players because you might play differently. I just want to show you how I came about this team at a time when many people are still using alternate teams and holding on to coins. I found an opportunity to get the players that I wanted because I'm not into a popularity contest with getting the players that other players like. I'm into getting the players on the pitch that are going to do their job. So let's get into it and see how they do as Risa holds the ball on the left side. We are playing it on ultimate difficulty, a lower rated team, but ultimate difficulty, so you better believe they're still going to be able to move. And this is our warm-up. Every time I turn on the game, I get into a warm-up. Oh, not quite. Just to get used to the reactions, get myself used to the controls. I never like going into games cold. It almost always turns into a disaster. Oh, you got lucky through there. And almost 1-0. Very lucky from the opponent, but we'll take it. Now, I want you to also pay attention to the reaction here. This is how the beta was the entire time. There was no glitchy games at all, which makes me believe that some of that choppy feeling that we have, reminiscent of FC25, just not nearly as bad. Some of that is due to just having more players on the servers. Some say no, that doesn't change anything, but I think the proof is in the pudding. Playing the beta the whole time, gameplay was this reactionary. Now, whether it's squad battles or online, you get some choppy gameplay in there, some choppy connection, which obviously allows for lower skilled players to stay in games when they shouldn't, and it just takes away from the overall experience. Nothing's worse than competing at something and not having a fair and square way to determine a winner, right? Where, especially when you're on the losing end of it, of course you would love it if you typically would get beat. For instance, if they make a rule that myself and my opponent have to play blindfolded, and I would get my butt kicked by my opponent every time, now we both are blindfolded, so it takes away all the skill. Well, I'm going to love it because I knew I was going to get my butt kicked either way. Now I just have a chance. It's kind of what it's like playing any version of FC with bad gameplay, where your commands are delayed, where you can't play. It's no fun. Now this year you can absolutely work through it better, but it's without a doubt frustrating. And there are certain games where you literally can't do anything, where the glitchiness is just as bad, if not worse, than FC25. That's only certain circumstances. But I say that because as I prepare, I could only hope that the connection is this good when I'm playing. James has the space up to right. See those little one-time balls? Watch this. When you have a player like Vitinha passing with such good passing stats, he can connect those. Any random player just isn't going to connect those. But a player like Vitinha can thread the needle. Oh, that would have been sick. A little surprised my boy Palmer didn't connect that. Seen the run there. Oh, what a save! Goalkeeper movement and all. Beautiful football by my opponent. I couldn't switch my players there. I got caught not being able to switch right. So I got to get that worked out. I'm not sure what happened there. Look, oh. We are without a doubt getting outplayed, ladies and gentlemen. But that's what I meant earlier when I said Khan deserves credit. Look at that. Bremer. Beautiful. He's feeling very Marquinhos-esque, which is how I searched. I looked at Marquinhos' stats, his body type, all that. And Bremer came the closest as far as center backs meta. Like when I jockey with these guys, it's so much different than Kanate, even in Capier. He just didn't have the strength part. And both Bremer and Marquinhos do. And they're not even the most physical when it comes to center backs or their settings, their stats. But they just do a brilliant job. It's something about body types. Oh, I like that crossover ball, but I got to get it past. I got to make my run past the midfielder. Go ahead, Risa. Risa goes out. Perfect tackle. Perfect. Look at the ball there. Go ahead, take your space, Caicedo. See, I had a play there, and I fat-fingered it. Look at that. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, beautiful football. I should have low driven into the near corner there on the right, on the keeper's left is what I should have done. See if we can get this in. Serve it regular. There it is. Oh my goodness, no way. Oh my goodness, no way. Beautiful header. I can't believe he missed it though. See, when you play on Ultimate Edition, these higher editions, the game is fun. Now, unfortunately, it's going to get really ratty in this early access event, but we're going to try to just focus on the beautiful football. If we can play in connection like this, oh, yeah, we're still on. Ah, I threw myself off. Now, I want you guys to watch as I'm moving as I got the ball with Opinda. And remember when I was using Gilchrist. Remember when I was using even Landon up top for a few games. Just remember Landon compared to like Vitinha and these guys. Which Landon's a beast. But what I'm saying is my 83 Vitinha. Look at that, boys. That's beautiful. Beautiful defense. I mean, these center backs are the truth. Combined, they aren't even as expensive as like definitely Van Dijk, but they're combined close to like Saliba, and without a doubt, Saliba, he might be on par, but he's not better. Don't like how that dribbling turned out, clearly. Thought there was going to be a little more control there. I believe that was due to abruptly taking my finger off sprint. I had L2 held. I don't know why he didn't shoulder it. Look at that, Caicedo. Monster, boys. Look at this. Unbelievable. I should have went low driven again. See, my finishing is absolutely horrendous this year, guys. I don't know why that. I wanted to boom, boom, and shoot. I don't know why there's that little pause. That was very eFootball-esque. Oh, that was so silly of me. That's two wide open chances that I missed. That's not... I guess you could say, oh, well, Pinda doesn't give you as much room for error. But nonetheless... I missed those, and those could have been in. Oh, come on. No way. The AI's tackle backing. Unbelievable. Guys, so this is where I get messed up sometimes. That ball was intended for my striker. I don't know why it started going out wide left there. This is where you start feeling like, what's going on with this? What's going on with the passing? See if it happens here. See, oh my goodness. I feel like there's something up there. And I've seen people talking about it after the patch, but the passing just feels off. It feels like it's got a mind of its own a bit, which I've never seen. All right, come on. One more attack. See, like right there, the game glitches out. Without a doubt, the game glitches out. Now I know for a fact on that play. Notice how Vitinha stopped, and now look. Now look, we're going to lose at the last second. Beautiful block. Look at this. I mean, even the AI is glitching. I mean, this is a pathetic display of your game, EA. My Vitinha glitched out, guys. So when you got a dribbler, Vitinha is one of the best dribblers in the game. You go back and look when I reacted like that, you'll see he was dribbling and then the ball just rolls off his... It rolls as if... Pretend you're dribbling outside and then all of a sudden you just decide not to touch the ball anymore. You just let it roll away. That's what he does. That's what he did. And I've had it happen in games. And then, by the way, the little delayed reaction where the AI is able to come in just like regular players do and tackle back you. And the game overall is feeling very responsive. But those little plays in there... They suck. See how controlled that is? That's what Vitinha should have done. That last play. Good. But I am playing on Ultimate. I get that part. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. All right. Outswinger to Bremer here. There it is. Goal. Goal! Oh my goodness. Leo! What a goal! 79 shooting. That's my point though, boys. 79 shooting. Now this should have never got to overtime. Boomf, I'll read that in a sec. Yeah, once you get to ultimate... No way. Khan, I love you. I literally started cheating over and reading the comment that was dumb of me because I know that I'm on ultimate. But once you start getting to here, this can help. No, I'm not saying these guys like it's a lower rated ultimate when you get to higher rated ones, but I am saying it prepares you pretty good. That wasn't when the ball rolled away. I had already been dribbling. On that play, I was dribbling upfield with Vitinha. Probably had about 4 or 5 dribbles in. And as I approached the defender, he just stopped. And the ball rolled to the defender. So, it wasn't a receipt. I'll show you. Once I get the ball, I'll show you what it was like. Khan, I love you. We got to go defensive. We're going 4-2-3-1 wide defensive, guys. See what I'm saying? Even the computer, guys. That's bullshit. You're winning the ball, and there's nothing you can do there. That's nonsense. Okay. Now I know some. Okay, so that one I went to do player lock, and it pushed the ball away. That's a glitch. That should have never happened. Look at James. That should have never happened. Watch. There, look. That's what should happen. Notice how I did it there, and it worked out. Look at that beautiful ball. See how I did it there, and it worked out? There's some glitch happening. Now that happened in the beta too sometimes, but look. See? I should just be able to do that. Shouldn't be playing around, though. This team feels absolutely brilliant, though, guys. I mean, this team, if you want to copy and paste a team, copy and paste this one. Cheaper than the last team I ran, too. Cheaper than the last team I ran. So, did you notice on that play where and that's happened a few times, I player lock flicked, and as I player lock flicked, the ball flicked away. Player lock flicked. And so if you think about it. You player lock, you press in both, then you flick the right stick. What happens when you press in the right stick? In a direction. You flick the ball up. So what I think happens in those moments is the game registers while it's registering my player lock. It doesn't register the second part. It goes, oh, you're trying to flick the ball up. So if you press the left analog a little bit earlier, I think that should help that. Not that it's easy to do that while you're playing, but we're going to get another one in. Then go to the early access. This is the last one, I think. 15 to 16, yep. Perfect. Ultimate. All right. There we go. Hooty hoo, yodi yo. Gotta get rid of this can. Alright, here we go. Alright, do-si-do, here we go. All right, let's get real sharp this game. I gotta stop going right forward off the kickoff. I know a lot of people score off of those, but that happens too much. The little glitchy shits. I mean, goodness gracious, playing on Ultimate will prepare you for some beastly players. That's for sure. And you better believe we'll be playing beastly. Oh, what the hell? Look at that, Marquinhos, guys. Look at that. I mean, he was built for this. High pressure. I like this, though. This is good prep. I'm going to try counter in the second half and see if that helps me a little bit more. Oh, just a little out wide. Look at that, dude. Caicedo is just a monster, dude. I know I haven't been doing Openda justice, but I'm telling you, he's a beast. Maybe you guys can see it, maybe you can't. He's so sleek. Look at Risa. Oh no, got too aggressive. Good, ha. And then boom, tackle back. And the reason why I'm not, I just got to start clearing that, guys. But God, the pressure's insane. You know what it is? They react so quick. Look, then this is another kind of glitch. When you go to clear that ball, like you're doing a header, so you're clearing the best you can. You're clearing the best you can, and guess what happens? It goes right to their team. They need to fix that. It's bullshit. They're not winning corners, but they're there for the rebound every time. They just serve it in, knowing that they're gonna be there to finish off the rebound. Because you can head it as hard as you want. It's going to go to their player a lot of times. My aim. You guys see what I'm saying, though? So I'm winning the ball, and then immediately they're on me. Now, I know AI is probably faster than any of my opponents could react, so it's good preparation. But, dude, that's nonsense. They got to get rid of that instant, like, holy shit. And I know Ultimate's meant to be hard, too, so maybe that's it. But then, on the other side of it, it does, similar stuff happens in game. And it shouldn't against PvP, for sure. Now, same with the corners. You win the corner, you go for a full power clearance, and no matter what you do, you're going to clear right into the path of your opponent. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you try to settle and bring it down, they're just going to tackle you. Oh, I beat him, but I came back. To be fair, though, that was kind of glitch move shit where I didn't really beat him. I more went through him, so. Look at this, dude. I mean, guys, if you can't see the proper way to defend in this video. I messed up my chance, Openda. I feel so bad for Openda, bro. He might... If this was real life, he would think that we're against him. Like, we're purposely throwing shit. Throwing the game. Not giving him his chances. Oh my God, guys. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh my God. So watch the difference here. Watch what I do. Watch my turn around the defender. No first touch plus, so you know it wasn't a glitch. With first touch plus, you can turn. Watch this. Watch this. Did you see that skill? It was a pull around. Look at that, guys. I mean, look at that turn. That is brilliant stuff. Look at the turnaround. You know how like when you have first touch plus right now, people will just turn right into the defender, and it like freezes up the defender. Look at this. This is me pulling the ball, and to do that, I just literally push my controller at that angle, like let's call it. If that defender's at 12 noon, you push it towards, let's say, 9 p.m.-ish. Watch this. Look at this. Spins it around him, runs by him. Beautiful football. Didn't just turn right at the defender and then boom, some glitch goes down. I did a pull turn. So when you're receiving the ball, right, L1 plus left, like there's ways to do it. Or you can do spin or moves where you do like L1 and flick the right stick or spin it. If you spin it, you're going to do a spin move and shit. If you just flick it, you'll get like cool little moves like that. And if you press it in, you'll get flick up. So get the ball in the air and do turns. It's pretty cool. I'll try to show you one. It's very cool. I got to remember to do it in game. See, a lot of this stuff is just muscle memory and coming back to the game. See how he flicked it up? I'm trying to force it to try to do the flick ups. That was stupid. He was holding off my Pinda. My Pinda wasn't even by him close enough to do that. Oh! Diani with some physical dribbling. Uh-oh. Oh. Good. Uh-oh. Dude, Diani's a beast. No! What a save. I tried to push him into a straight tackle from Risa, and it didn't quite work, but it did not work. Look, there it is. Look at this. Look at this run. Look at this run. Come on, Opinda. Oh! Dude, Opinda, absolute monster. 83 rated, monster. Don't start behind your defender because they'll get caught. I'm not even going to say what I did there. I literally, like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Didn't even see the defender, honest to God. Stand your ground. Don't forget, one of the things I was doing wrong last time, taking my finger off sprint. Oh, whoa. Or sorry, not taking my finger off sprint, jockey. And you got to remember, I know my boy Frederick was saying that too. He was forgetting to do that. You can't forget to take your finger off sprint, jockey. It'll toast you. Oh, shit. Look at Marquinhos. Saving the days like, here, dipshit, I got you. Ah, bad turn. Look at this marking. Brilliant positioning. They have no choice, no chance, I mean. They're going to do some sick shit to get through, you know it. Like that. Like that. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, Marquinhos. Oh my God, he's so OP, bro. Oh shit. Look at that. Good con. Or good con. Con was just sitting there as a goalkeeper, but good con. You're in. Look at Pooley. Look at this. No, I did the spin. I did a spin move, mate. I did a spin move, mate. Come on, mate. That's my English accent. My British accent, I should say, mate. Not my American accent, mate. Oh, shit. Good. Holy fuck. Foul. No way. No way that just happened. Good, dude, Marquinhos. I literally love you, Marquinhos. You, FC26 Marquinhos, will you take me to be your lawfully wedded husband till death do his part? Just, oh no, I'm talking shit. Yes! Holy shit! That was awesome. Look at this. Oh my god, football. Football. Oh no. Oh wow, the defense is perfect on Ultimate. Against a real player, that's a golazo, you know? Or at least in. We'll take it though. Another 1-0 win. It's tough. They don't barely put a foot wrong in Ultimate. But 2 wins. Let's get into the tournament with that, boys. I'll take it straight to the bank with this. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I'm laughing straight to the bank with this. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm laughing straight to the bank with this. Score 3. Score 3 with finesse. Assist 3 with through balls. Play 10 in squad battles. Win 5. Score 10. In any mode. Using a Portuguese player like Rafael Leao. I love this team, boys. I knew I was going to do it to them, boys, and I did it to them, boys. All right. This is what we're looking for. World Tour Silver Superstars. That's not for 27 days. Right now we got Garincha and Yoshin. Then eventually we need to get Charlton. Bobby Charlton. Sir Bobby Charlton. And maybe Bobby Moore, mate. We'll have to see about the second one, but definitely Bobby Charlton. And also Eusebio. Now, for this, if we play one, boom, we get an entry badge, early access finale, evolution. Just the entry badge, bro. Round of 16, we get 2 times 78, bro. If we get the quarterfinals, 3 times 78 plus, bro. Semis, 85 plus rare gold player pack. That's dope. And if you win, you get Team of the Week 2 player pack. That's dope. And as a group, you get a winner's badge early access finale. If you see mofos with that gold FC, you know they did that damn thing. Now, I purposely waited till now to play this because, for one, let the pros get in there and do their thing. We know you guys are sick with it. And also, I don't want to go crazy and just play. Right? We win, we lose, we lose. We play hard, we leave it all on the pitch, and that's all we can ask for. Right, Coach? Right. I'm laughing straight to the bank with this. Ha 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 ha. I'm laughing straight to the bank with this. Alright, let's see who we got here. Why don't you be like Tekka's? NVAC's team. Let's see what you're about, NVAC. I don't like seeing that lion, bro. Rematch, Rocket League, all types of shit. He's a true footballer, man. Let's play him and see what we got. Let's play him and see what we got. Pacho! All right. Ah, come on. Oh, no way. Damn it. Oh, I'm going to smoke this motherfucker. I just got to go near post on him. Oh, my God. He's one of these. It's all right. I could not switch, guys. You see how I get stuck there? I have to learn to switch. Fucking douchebag players. I can't stand these type of losers, bro. Good. Good. You're in. What a goal! Manuel, what a goal! Perfect connection, boys. Did you see? That's perfect connection. To be able to do that like that, you guys have seen in the past, I'll fucking do it. It'll be offsides, I'll be pissed. And then you know why now, because that's how quick I can be, boys. That's pure genius. I ran him across. Yes, I'm tooting my own horn. I ran him across the defender. My opponent had no fucking chance. Oh, you lag switching, boy. I know what you're doing. Ha ha ha! He's lag switching the little bitch. Lag switching little bitch. That's okay though. We'll take it. 6 defenders around. That's hilarious. Look, no passing whatsoever. I'll laugh at this one because I know I'm smoking this little bitch. He's already, that's how he scores. 6 defenders around. He has a lag switch. You could see it. I love that you could see the screen on that one. Look at Palmer. Lag switch that pussy. That was a terrible goal, guys. Terrible. I turned into him. And he might not be lag switching, but that's just my little self-motivation. But I loved it because you could see the screen glitch. And that was cool to me because it shows I'm not crazy. Look at that. Caicedo. Look at this. This is what it's like to play without lag, guys. This is what it's like to play without lag. Look at this. Look at what a turn. Ha ha ha! Ah, boys! We're on fire. That's why we keep fighting. That's why we keep playing. When there ain't no lag, I gotta brag. When there's lag, your mom's a slag. When there's lag, I can't get a bag. Ah, don't dive. Get out of here with that. Dude, you're a pussy. A pussy-ass bitch. Alright, we know where to go. We know what to mark. Look, that's what he wants every time. Oh, predictable. Oh, no. Yes. Oh, that's not what I wanted, though. It fucked me. Look at that. Reading them like a book. Reading them like a book. Look at this. Reading them like a book. Come on, if we can make it 4-1 here, it'll be over. You think I could get this here? There it is. Oh, get in. Oh, you mother truckers. Yep, but when there's no lag like this, I love the one where he was dribbling and it lagged, so it's lagged out. But, dude, I'm feeling great. The game's feeling great. And even if it lags out, bro, I don't care because I show what's up. And I'm going to keep showing what's up. I'm here to stay, boys. This is my team. I put this team together, forgot about everything else, and just went for what players that I like, what I like meta. Notice I have 83 rated striker, no Gyökeres, no, just players that I like. Oh, dude. Beautiful fucking work. Beautiful defense. Look at this. Look at this. Give and goes all the way down the pitch. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Oh, guys, I got too arrogant. I didn't have to be so pretty. Stupid me. Look, manually followed him. Manually followed him. And that's what I got. Boom. Look at this. Ah! Oh, and I missed it. I pushed it wider when he moved his keeper. Silly me. Guys, I got to learn to go near post. I spent my whole life as a striker just shooting far post, and it, like, translates. I swear to you, it does. It translates. It's so hard to, like, because every keeper inherently marks the near post. Good save. Dude, thank God. Well done by Caicedo there. Dude, he just goes for it over and over and over. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the back post. Look at the back post. Look at layout. Ha ha ha! Called it like Babe Ruth. This is what I'm talking about. You ain't no champion. I am a champion. This is what I'm talking about, boys. Look at that sweat. This is blood, sweat, tears. This is passion. This is football. Manuel ran near post. Boom, flicked it in. Boom, back post. Called it in midfield. Thanks for coming. Have a nice day. Let's get the sub sometime. Good night, you mother trucker. Now, guess what? Maybe I get my ass beat next game. But guess what, motherfucker? You're going for the same corner 74 times in a row. How in the mother of God are you on the same pitch as me right now? This is what happens when there's no lag, bros. And you're telling me you remember the cheese balls I was losing to when there was lag? This player is better than every one of those cheese balls. Ah, I should have fake passed it. Guys, but this dude, to be fair, is better than all those cheese balls. And if you watch this afterwards, which I know you probably will, because people are recognizing when I put on YT, it's YouTube, as I want them to. I'm just being competitive, bro. You're better than all these cheese balls I've been losing to with lag. But you do got to go for a different corner, man. You're crazy for that. Although, I did that for a while, too, when I was getting scored, when people were scoring them on me, like, out of spite, like, wanting to get one back, but refusing to, like, score, like, looking it up. Damn, nice block. Guys, I'd say this is a near perfect game. That goal that he scored, man, was like the one, like, I don't know, I don't even want to say it because people are like, yeah, right, the game wasn't, but I did, you guys saw I did have like 8 defenders back, you know, 8 defenders back. Oh, you ain't coming back, bro. You think you're coming back, but you ain't. I'm going defensive. Nice goal, though. Look at layout, bro. Such a demon. How did that go in? Out. Such a demon turn, but great game. GG's, buddy. All right, big W. Yeah, I know. Simple Go. It does sometimes seem like that. his goal was crazy. Like, I had 6 defenders back, and I'm like, I switched fine the whole game. I defended perfectly, damn near, and in 2 different plays, I couldn't switch. But you guys, if you guys watch the game back, you see right before he scores that, you actually see the screen glitch out. And then it's like, oh, so it's not like I'm making this shit up. Not that I know you guys got my back and know that this is my football right here. But, you know, this is the Champions Cup. So this dude won it at least once. And that thing wasn't easy to win. Bad connection, terribly ratty rats. And, yeah, so going for the same corner kick every time is crazy. But there we go. Got one W out of it. Let's get right back into play. Oh, 2 objectives. Let's go see what those are real quick. I love this team, guys. There's not a player on this team I don't love. This is my team now. There's no more changing. I went from Gyökeres to Openda, would not change it back. I went from Donovan to Palmer. Dude, Donovan's a beast. That's pretty close, so I wouldn't say I wouldn't go Donovan. Donovan's a beast. Leao on the left, bro, from Hemp to Leao. Hemp is decent, but Leao at 84, which she's an 87 rated. Leao is another level. And let me show you guys something, okay? Look at these stats. This is why he's so cheap. That's why he's so cheap. 80 passing, 78 shot. 86 dribbling's good, but he's 6'2". He's going to be clunky this year, dude. No, mother trucker, he's not. He's not at all. I didn't even boost his speed up to make him a pace merchant. He's 93 pace, which is fast, but I didn't boost that. I boosted his dribbling to around like 92. Boosted his shooting to around 84. Passing still just 80 to be exact. Short pass 83, long pass 70. But he's a beast. Beautiful run, beautiful header, by the way. Pulisic, monster, same thing. Insane stats for a starter card, 84 rated. It's just American, 65 physical. You know, I don't know, man. I don't run Serie A. But he is everything you'd want out of a right winger. I had Chloe Kelly. He's kind of like her. They're pretty similar, him and Chloe. Chloe's 87, 88 rated. They're pretty similar, right? I had Diaby before. I had a few different ones on the right wing there. What is it? What's his name? Barcola. Who else? I forgot. But yeah, Vitinha and Caicedo right there, like Conte and Endo. And yeah, Vitinha is just way better than Endo. But Vitinha is way better than Endo, but Endo in real life is better than that Endo card. Vitinha is just unreal. Even it just his passing, dude, it's just ridiculous. You can feel this tiki-taka. I can only imagine what Plus feels like. Every one of his passes, no matter which angle he's at, he gets them off and they're perfect. And then Caicedo, you saw him, he's everywhere. He's a beast of a demon of a player. Plays for the badge, without a doubt, Caicedo. And I love how he plays in real life, so that's awesome. Risa, absolute boss, dude. If you can get 120 coins to get the best, a solid left back that can also get you a memorable power shot goal eventually, do it. But that's the lead. I'm joking about the power shot, kind of. But he does have power shot plus. But look at this. Not very enticing. It's just the rolls. But, dude, the way he plays in game is insane. Right? Same with James. Insane. You guys saw it yourself. 84 defense, 84 physical. James actually 86 passing. Right? Whereas Reese is just play me defense. That's it. Norwegian looks like Holland's uncle. Holland's redheaded uncle. And then, of course, Marquinhos and Bremer. What can you say about them? Perfect performance. They're perfect players. Khan even made some brilliant saves along the way. So, yeah. Let's play some football, boys. All right. Game number 2, early access tournament. And my opponent said, we don't want to know. We saw your highlights. Well, no, we'll have to see who we face here. Can anybody search for me? How many entries do you get in this? I'm only going to play 1 no matter what. Just I'm going to hold myself to that rule. But I wonder how many you get. Really? 18 ping and he left? A long time player. 52 ping. See? You can't play those games, guys. As I get deeper, this is what they say. As you get deeper, they match you with players that are in that thing. Why did that 18 leave? All I'm doing is making sure they didn't like private their stuff, making sure there's not any telltale signs that they're going to be a rat. And that player didn't seem to be. 68 ping, guys. Unbelievable. Give me the 18 ping guy again. 26. That's not terrible. He thinks it is. Privated as shit. No one's going to play because now all the ping's terrible, guys. I get it, though. See, watch. You can't, look. You can't trust these guys. Those are the lag cheats every time. What are you trying to hide, buddy? That you don't, what are you trying to hide? See, I know better, man. I know better. I know better. I know better and we're going to play him anyway. I know better and we're going to play him anyway. Ha ha! I know better and we're going to play him anyway. He might just be a really private guy. Fat chance, but I'm going to try to just have fun, man, because I know what's up. I got a good game in. It is what it is. We're going to look for playing some good football. Sigar. Dolan. Furman. Isaac on the right side, so he's going to be a cross spammer. Isaac on the right side, he's going to be a cross spammer. Without a doubt. Reddit. You ain't getting shit. I love how they did that. He's a lagger, guys. He's a fuck. I knew it, dude. What a little bitch. Look at that. Love it by Marquinhos. Love it. Do you see how he was playing there? Look at this. Ha ha ha! Count it. Count it. You think I don't know your shit, boy? You think I don't know your shit? Like I was born yesterday, dog? Manual work again, boys. That's what happens when you know angles, when you know runs, when you know football. I don't need lag. I don't use it. I'm not a little rat bitch. Now you guys see why I hate these fucking rats. Because when you want to play football, I'm here to whoop your ass. And if I'm wrong, then whoop mine. I know there's good players. fucking turned into me. Did he do a spin turn or did he turn into me there? And use the lag. He might have done a spin turn, which is perfectly fine. I didn't see it good enough. He might have done a spin turn. But these skillless players are for the birds. Ha ha ha! He probably did that, right? Turned out. Good. What the fuck? Why did my dude stop? Game's feeling a little weird. Good. Good. Look at this. Oh, so close. Beautiful ball. Dude. My players are reacting late. I don't know why. Look at this. See? He's a fucking lag little bitch. So listen. Here's how you can tell, guys. See how his reactions every time are right before mine? Oh my god. He went for that stupid Trivella. I told you guys. I told you about the glitch. He fucked up my perfect goal with his stupid Trivella shit. Oh my god. I'm so fucking pissed about that. Dude, he fucked up my perfect shot. It moved to his right foot, so it threw me off. But that's the Trivella glitch I was telling you guys about. Oh, I didn't see his back. That was my fault, obviously. Miles better player than this dude, though. What the fuck? We'll take it. Goofiness. Guys, that was insane. That sucked to have that happen. What a perfect ball, too. Dude, that sucked, man. It threw me off so bad because it was supposed to be a left-footed shot into the corner. I had him burned. And it switches to a right-footed shot. Unreal. They got to fix that. Oh, yeah, let's give a left winger that's right-footed game changer. Genius, you fucking idiots. So dumb, dude. All right, let's get him back. Dude. Fucking lag switching little bitch. I refuse to believe this isn't lag switching. Fucking stupid game, bro. Still whooping his ass, too. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Dumbass shit. I'll just hold my ground. Good run. Good run. Oh, that was sick. I can't fucking play. So stupid though, guys. Lag switching little pussy, dude. Gotta try to get through it somehow though. It's so funny how the game changes. Obviously, I know that I'm the better player. Anybody watching knows, but it still pisses you off, so I gotta just forget it. It's gonna happen. It is what it is. Good. There it goes again. Good read. How do you like that manual read, boys? Fucking manual read. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, no way. Good tackle. Good. Come on, Palmer. Good. Look at that manual read. Look at the manual read. Look at this. Look at this. Bad shot. Son of a bitch. Uh-oh. He ran it out of bounds, eh? Oh, he's going to go for all pressure. Perfect. Please do. Please give me a goal, dude. You're lucky it was lag. Otherwise, it would have been a 7-1 game. But you're a good player, though, bro. Look at that beautiful finish by Palmer. On to his left. Just right back. This is good football, boys. And it's shit lag in this game, too. And I just don't like how he goes for that. What the fuck? Did you guys see that? Alright, got through that laggy match. Did you guys see that perfect run? Why? Oh my god, we gotta watch that back. I did that perfect run with Openda. and I was player locked to him, and it played it back to, I believe that was Palmer? Or was that Vitinha? I think it... I player locked to Vitinha, I think. Or no, sorry. Player locked to Opinda. It played it to Vitinha from Palmer, I believe. But beautiful game. I want to see his goal if he turned into me or did it. I'll show you guys the difference. Or if he did one of the around turns. You can tell by the direction they push. And Dolan's a sick player. I've been telling you guys that. See, he did turn into me. All right, I want to show you guys a difference here. Perfect example. This is bullshit. This is lag loser shit right here. No, he's just a bad player. Or not, sorry, not a great player. When you turn into the defender, it would be a steal. Watch, guys. This is a perfect example of a difference. This is what I want to show you. Watch. Watch. See the difference? You see where the open hole is. He could go left or right. Left or right. Look what he does. I play his right because his strong foot's on the right. Now watch. He turned into me. So if you see the way he spun, my Marquinhos, instead of tackling him, blocked him from going further left. But if you've seen what he did, he turned. He did the same turn I did, but instead of turning away from the defender like you're taught in real football, he turned into my center back. That is a tackle. Watch. Look. Boom. See what I'm saying? Right here. Boom. The way his controller went, he made a mistake there. So now in those games when they go through on this and they're like, oh, what do you mean it's a... Dude, you have to turn out. But instead it glitches through. That's some glitch through loser shit. Of course he scores from it. But now, watch this. Well, this was just a beautiful goal. That was just a beautiful goal. And not the easiest of finishes either. I wanted to show you... Oh, yeah, I can't wait to go to the layout shot and show you where it switches to the Trivela. Take the Trivela, the game changer, away from layout. Give him regular finesse, you idiots. Why would a left winger that's right-footed cutting into his right need Trivela? You morons. EA Sports, kiss my ass. He can't even play the left or right side. He can only play the left side cutting in. Why game changer? What the fuck are you dumbasses doing? Oh, for the tricky shots. Oh, yeah, that's really what triggers. For the tricky shots, not the Trivela. Nya, 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 nya. Here, now watch Palmer. Watch this. Watch the difference here. Boom. Laid back. Now watch. Boom. Tina. Look at this. Pulisic. Look. Look. Away from the defender. There's not even touching there. See the difference in skill versus rat loser bullshit? Whenever I'm saying this shit, it's because I know football. And you have these dorks in the comment section. Oh, dude, excuses. No, dummy. Real life football. Look. Look. Look at my turn. I didn't spin into the center back. I spun away from him. Boom. And then I hesitated. Boom, boom. This hesitation right here is another skill, in case you guys didn't know. Now, if I would have shot it right away, boom, and panicked, that's a block. And then let's say an opponent scored there, and then I said, dude, I blocked that. And it went through him. People, there's the one or two trolls. Excuses, dude. He burned you. No, he turned into my defender, then shot it at me. And EA screwed up. But look, when you're a skilled player, you want this to matter. Turning away from the defender, not into him. And you want this to matter. Half a second hesitation. In fast speed. Boom, 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 turn, hit. That's football, boys. Not turn straight into a defender and run forward hoping that you bounce off of them and can get through on goal. Not, oh crap, I keep getting the ball intercepted, so I'm going to put pressure tactics on and try to lose the ball but run into my opponent. Oh, I can't beat the defense, so I'm going to try to do a 35-yard Trivela. Oh, they nerfed those? Crap. How do I lag switch? How do I lag switch? It's how it goes, boys. So anyway, perfect example. Skill prevails. Don't be a rat. All right, to the semis, baby. Let's go get some rewards, though. Take a little break. Wait, what? Okay. Talk to me, boys. What are you guys thinking, man? Some good football or what? If you guys watch this later, let me know what you think, man. Have you guys always known what I was talking about when I point to that? Or when I'm in the heat of a game and can't show the highlights, are you guys like, man, he's making excuses? Bullshit, bro. I'm as honest as they come. If I get beat fair and square, I get beat fair and square. But I'm a fucking top player, so it doesn't happen a lot. So, of course, when I lose, a lot of times, it's going to be because of lag. That's what happens when you're a top player. You don't lose all that much. All right, so play one. But it makes such a difference with good connection. And that game didn't even have. That was pretty shitty connection. But I'll take that, guys. I will take that. Now, does it suck compared to the first game? Yes. I was in heaven. Wasn't quite in hell the second game, but it wasn't heaven either. It was like purgatory. I'll take purgatory, though, because being in hell with connection shucks balls. So just 2 more rewards. So we got the little show-off trophy, but we need 1 more, baby. We need the gold. We got the participation trophy, which is okay, but it's no okay. I need a championship, man. Gotta love football, though, boys. Whenever it's played right, there's no sport like it. And for all my people saying, man, look at your numbers in UFL, man, they're killing everybody. Your numbers in UFL, and look at your compare. Dude, I said it from the beginning. I knew I was going to go into an ocean to be a minnow. But this is the best football game. Those other football games don't bring the joy. They don't bring anything close to the intricacies. Yes, it sucks when you have to deal with the shitty servers and the lag and the rats, which are in every game, but at least the gameplay part is brilliant. Those who are saying the gameplay isn't brilliant, you're crazy. There's just a few things they need to fix. Check out any of my previous videos and they'll show you. But I've been saying since day one, the game's brilliant. Even when I'm pissed off. I will say it gets confusing when I'm like, you're in a game and the connection sucks or the lag switching, or like it could just be the opponent. You're like, this game fucking sucks. But you're just mad at like the connection. But in the game, you're not going to be like, gosh, this server and this game engine really suck. They really need to override. No, you're just going to be like, this game sucks. But you don't even need me to tell you. Just use your eyes. Anybody who doesn't see the brilliance of this game, man, I don't know what's wrong with you. Go turn on UFL and eFootball, play 1 game in each, and then come back and then tell me I'm wrong. Koniseki! They shouldn't have made these tradable, bro. That should be your reward for getting here. Beautiful football. Beautiful days. Dude, this is all I get for being a beast in FIFA. This is all I get for being a beast in FIFA. Katarina Mercurio? Man, she's an American. She looks American. She ain't look like you don't want to mess with her. Shit. Alright. That's what we got so far. Now let's go put this little glorious glowing trophy on our boys. Yeah. That was zesty, bro. No Diddy. Now that Diddy was innocent, though, what do we say? Do we say, like, no city? You know what I mean? When we're not trying to be super zesty and super, like, what's wrong with you? Like, we're United boys, so we'll say no city. Like, ooh, you're cute. No city, though. That's what we'll say, no city. Oh, this dude's mad. I bet you this is the dude I just beat, ain't it? Oh, shit. Imagine trying to think that I'm going to listen to you in my stream, bro. I'm a yapping. Dude, this George is going to be a beast, boys. He's already beasting. He ain't even all the way up yet. I got like a day or two longer. Be honest, bro. Moj, did I just beat you? Mojadin? Let me guess. You're Muslim. Mojadin? I love me some Muslims, bro. What's up? Bring it on, Muslim. Mojadin. Alright. So we just beat Muslim Moj. That's who's in my stream. For those of you watching later, this Muslim Mojadin came into my stream and said, "Shut up and play." What do you think? I'm some woman or something, bro? You can't talk to me like that. You shouldn't talk to women like that either, but that's another topic. Alright, so we got un mo de 23 hours, and then we turn into this beast. Look at that, bro. He turns meta. He turns meta. Close to it. A couple more. But, bro, look. Once I take him out of that evolution, I'm going to go put him into this evolution. Yeah. Look at that, boys. And then he's going to be meta. Then he's going to be meta. You know what I'm saying, Moj? Moj is like, bro, I want to see if I lost to the champ. Stop talking. You're being too confident, dude. I don't like it. What'd you think of that last opponent, Moj? Break down his skill for me. What do you think? I packed this mother trucker too. I could always try left back, but I like Reese. Reese. Every DC. What's up, Ryan? What's up, girl? Did one of my balls sell? Moj, I'm going to play, but first I'm waiting for you to tell me what you thought about my last opponent. So everyone's waiting on you, bro. I got to get your feedback on him. What'd you think of that boy there? I think his name was Moja Green. Muslim Moja Green. Kind of similar to your name, but different, right? Damn, bro. If these balls don't sell, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm stuck with some balls that I don't need. 5,000, 1,400, 500. I'll just leave them in there. I'll put them back up tomorrow. God damn. No, actually, you know what? Mother that. We gonna do this. Actions. Hold on. Speak louder than words. 150, 5,000. List. I meant to list it for 24 hours. I'll list this one for 24. List. 350. That's crazy. 5,000. List. Alright, there we go. Sorry, guys. The guy just beats in here. He really wants to watch me play. Which I don't blame him. He wants to learn. But, I was about to do something else. 2,000 coins. Oh, that's right, sillies. I forgot to put on this little show-off evolution. I'm sorry, yeah, George is going to be my cover athlete, I think. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. I never meant to make your dog to cry. About 86 shooting, dude. Bro. But I think my boy, you know who's down here chilling and waiting for me? Is my boy, Adama. Yeah. Yeah. Get that 67 shooting, King. Yeah. Alright, I see you, dog. Slowly but surely, we're getting him up there. But look at George, though. Oh, I'm so proud of him. Man, I'm proud of him. Is this a repeatable one, by the way? Alright. Cosmetic time. Alright, Moj, you're not going to give me a breakdown of my opponent. Fine. Team of the week embellishment. We got 3 team of the weeks. Training camp. Cosmetics. Didn't I just get that Evo? Where's it at? Rewards. There it is. I'm going to give it to my MVP so far. No, because if you put that on them, they become untradeable, bro. And you don't want to make any of these untradeable. James has been being a beast, but you know what? Khan's going to be with me for eternity. So we're going to give Khan the badge. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh. All right, let's see what we can do here in the semifinal, boys. I'm only playing once. I don't know if you only get one try or not, but that's all I'm trying for. That's all I'm trying for. All right, let's get in there. Got to make sure there's good connection, especially this late in the tournament. Cyborg. No way. Yeah, it's hilarious. I don't know, guys. The name didn't really ring me too much of a bell that I liked. But the ping didn't seem bad. What the hell? Yep. Let's play. This is a good one. We got a good one. All right, semifinals. Probably going to be a beast. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome along to an evening that was made for football. The pitch is in great order too. I'm your
Leao versus Leao.
and I'm delighted
Pedro Neto. Good, around even teams.
and we should have a cracking contest here. What are your expectations from this?
Well, what an occasion this should be. Two excellent teams, two top coaches, a great atmosphere, and 90 minutes away from a place in the cup final. It should be a classic.
Good.
Here's how football friends line up today. Oliver Kahn is in goal. Bremer plays alongside Marquinhos in central defence. Rafa Leao starts with Christian Pulisic.
Ah, keep your run going.
With a single striker leading the line. This is the visitors' team for today. Marc-Andre ter Stegen is in goal. Julian Timber plays alongside Robin Lenormand in the centre-back positions.
Try to move him. What the fuck was that? Did my defenders just do the glitch?
Oh, what a great chance this is.
Oh my god.
1-0 then as we get started again. What a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
Well, they stopped that move in its tracks. That was excellent defending.
Football friends in a good position here. That's a shame for them, nothing doing. Saka.
Dude,
Cross here.
what the fuck is this game, bro? Are you guys seeing my players stopping and shit? Where is that coming from? He got lucky there. Beautiful. I don't like the delay on that clearance though. Just trash delay. You ain't shit, bro. Dude. What's up with that passing? I read it! Yeah, see, man, this sucks. Did you guys see me read that little shit, too? We'll get one, though. Look at that run. Oh, yeah, of course. Fucking half a second. It's all it takes to fuck this shit up. Don't get me wrong, he's a good player too, but not a good time to be a half second late. That goal was so silly. I gotta go look at that and see what happened. He was wide open. I haven't had that happen one time this whole time. What am I supposed to do there when I can't switch my players? Watch this. That's where the game gets shit right there. I've been defending the whole time. Couldn't switch. My defender's standing right there. I didn't press O. There's no lunging. Look. It's just the lag, dude. You get all the way here, and I get screwed with it. Look at my defenders. You haven't seen this the whole fucking game. Just some lowly shit. And again, not saying he's not a good player, but look. See how I could react there? You got to be able to react or the whole game's ruined. There's no point in playing at that point. Everything's delay. Look it. Bro, fuck this. Hey, bro, I could tell you're a good player, man. I'm on stream right now. You're the first game that I've gotten this. I'm assuming this was like the regular tournament too. But do a lot of your opponents lag out like this where you're just wide open? I mean, even a noob could beat somebody that can't move. So I was just curious, does this happen every game where are you sometimes on the receiving end, or is there never lag with your game? Just curious. Just sucks because I feel like I'd smoke you. I'm not just saying that. You can watch my previous games in the tournament, but that's just friendly banter, bro. I feel like I'd smoke you without lag, but is that something you get all the time or no? See if he's a little sissy or if he can take criticism. These tournaments are going to suck like this no matter what. Let's see what he says. I'll give him time to read it. I'll say question mark. Alright, boys, we gotta go for this. It's gonna end up costing me the game, but I can't fucking... When you have lag like this, you have no other choice. Or I could do my attack and just go for it and play... Go all out. But man, that's going to be a lot of players pushed up. I can see if it works. But yeah, it just sucks, man. This is probably the worst opponent I've faced. And you know, you could just tell by ball movement and stuff. Look at this. Who can't score that, bro? That's like training grounds. The defender might not even be on the, might as well not be there. I've been toying with players at this caliber the whole tournament. But as you go, that's what they were saying. They match you with other people so it gets further away because it's about who's in the semifinal. So if this player does this every game, well then, who gives it? What's the point, bro? A lower skilled player, of course he's going to have success. Did you see even just the delay in that shot? Zero defensive reaction. He just stood there. Can you imagine without lag? He didn't even react to the movement at all, and I was delayed, which means he had even more of a chance to react. There was nothing. Look, he's passing to my player. Yeah, so I don't know. It is what it is. That's just the shitty part of the game this year. Look at. Look, everything's delay. Everything he's getting is delay. Opinda's through on goal. Nope. Half a second. That half a second destroys you. Half a second on everything. Too easy, bro. You're too easy to beat. It's a shame, guys. You know, you never know. Maybe we can come back on them, but I doubt it. I can't even get a shot off. Oh, get in the corner. That would have been huge. Good timing. I'm going for it, guys. 4-5. Good. Come on. Come on. Give me a fucking goal here. Get in. Why wouldn't my corner guy go to the ball? There we go. Guys, I'm fucking so... Dude, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. This dude should quit. Should be embarrassed to win like this. Look how bad he is. We beat all those players, good fucking players, just to have this happen. He's not doing it on purpose, though. So that's the good thing. Look. Just laggy-ass goals. Laggy-ass turning into you delay goals. Right into me, guys. That's that same thing I showed. I'm going to make the video. I'll include that clip on it, too. Look. Watch this. Look at this trash. Watch this. I'm going to show you. Look. He did. Look at that. If I'm reacting in time, look at this. That's zero skill. Watch. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot just to show him. He's probably in the chat to see how... Well, he knows how bad that is, probably, if not. Look, I'm even lagging out here. I think this loser might be doing that. Because I'm lagging out here, too. I haven't had this the whole time. Look. Bro, thank you for that. I mean, you've been doing a bunch of stuff that I can show on video, but I rest my case. Without that delay, this is a tackle. You can't turn into a defender and call yourself a skilled player. You know what I mean? I said it out loud for the record. I know you're not lag switching, but yeah. I just was curious. If this is how you get all your wins, is there even a point to playing like this? Any game that's not lag, you're going to be crushed, right? I'd like to talk to this dude and see if does he get this every game. This is the play. Oh, this is him right here. This is this dude right here. Yeah, but you're terrible, bro. You got to admit. Go watch my previous games. So I admit, dude, my shooting's terrible. For instance, I'm a very blunt guy. But what's the point? Well, I don't know. Let's talk about it. When I'm streaming, if I was bad, no, I know. I said you're not. I know you're not. But what's the... So if I'm streaming, right? If I'm playing, when I am not lagging, I'm playing good football, right? Which is why I have subscribers. If not, dude, I'd have one person watch me, if that. If I played, no offense, like you. And so I just don't ever get it. Maybe people are different than me, but do you win when you're not when you don't have a lag advantage? Exactly, Marcus. That's my point. That's why I sent you that picture. Look at this. I'm not being a jerk at all. I'm just being honest. Bro, we just got through 2 rounds of great football. This is more an EA Sports thing. I got done with 2 rounds of great football. 2 good opponents. One of them, actually, the second one did the same shit you did. But look at this. Bro, you turned right into my defender. This is literally the picture of a lag goal. Half-second delay. That's why you were so open. That's why a half-second changes the game. It's the same when I ran by you on breakaways and you could catch back up to me. I know you didn't do anything to cause it. I'm not saying that. But when you're like, oh, just play, it's like, no, dude, this is a big deal for players who are skilled. Of course you don't care because you're the lower skilled player getting the advantage. But, no, the game is great. I disagree with you there. I agree it hasn't been good in several years, but this game is good. But I'm saying the advantages that you lower skill guys get because of the random delay, which I get in tournaments, they try to do it where you match the players that are in the semis and the finals. But that means you're working your way to a final in a champions event type thing just to get to a point where you're playing the worst player out of the 3, not saying, but now I got to play a lag game where you're turning into my center back. That's insulting my skill level, bro. I mean, look at this, dude. You run through on this and score. If this was how the game was, no one would play this. You ran right into my event. No, I'm not. I asked you the question. When you're playing, are you either A, getting games like this every time where you're just running into defenders but scoring, or B, are you getting wins like this but then getting bad losses in other games? Because if so, that means that the lag goes back and forth. I was just curious if some people are just in an area by a server where you can do this every game and still score goals. Or do you have some games where, like, if you do this, the defender steals it and you can't get shots off? I truly don't think you know. I can tell. It's just, this is what the state of EA Sports FC is. This is one of the problems. So when I turn this into a video, this is the issue. I showed it last game too. I'll show you actually. Well, I can't because it's on a recording. Maybe I can. No, he's not fat. Dude, look at this picture. Marquinhos, dude, I spent the past 2 games stopping better 87, 86. Neto's an 80 rated striker. And the other guys had faster speed than Neto. What is Neto's speed? You turn into him, it's lag, bro. It's called responsiveness issue. Whatever EA Sports, they've addressed it, but that's my only question is, what's your record? Do you win every game like that where you can do this every game? Or are you like, what I'm assuming is you're like 50-50. Whenever there's lag, you'll get some wins. And then you'll have games where you try to do this and you just get the ball taken every time and you get scored. I bet you if you show me your record, you're around like, depending on how much you played, like, if you've played like 100 games, you're probably at like 40 to 50 losses. That's my guess. But am I right, though, with what I'm talking about going back and forth? Like, you don't do this every game where you're just... You probably didn't even know, but if you're wondering now, I'm telling you, like, This is what it is. It's more for the other people, because I wonder if there are players out there that literally are playing with lag advantage every game and they don't even know it. They're turning into center backs. They're making bad decisions, getting burned, but then they can catch up. They can move their goalie because the player's shot's a second delayed. And they're sitting there like, man, I'm good at this game. But really, they're terrible. It's just they have the advantage of EA servers are trash and they happen to be the beneficiaries. 98, yeah, so that's right around where I'm at. Well, no, I'm at 23 losses. 23 losses. So 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. And then are you Division 6 as well? Yeah, I wish I could have played you without it. I just, some decisions. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. But you realize if I did what you just did there, your center back takes it. That's what should happen there. When I burned you on the near side, I made a manual run. That's going to be a shot on goal, at least, if not an automatic goal. Instead, 2 different breakaways, you catch me. You know, like you had already gotten beat, but then you were able to help. So my point is, to EA Sports, this player got the benefit there. Next game, it will be another player. You guys need to get it to where nobody gets that. Otherwise, this game can't truly be taken serious. I refer back to your number 1 player in the world, EA Sports, Anders Vergang. In the Bundesliga, in the E-Bundesliga last year, as well as at the E-World Cup, which wasn't a sanctioned event by you, but it was your game. Both times he complained about the lag, the delay. Literally in the E-Bundesliga, he stopped, paused, and went to his team and was worried about the trolls to the point where he asked his team, you can see the delay, right? They can tell that I can't move. He was so worried about it. Now, he was able to come back from, I think, 3-0 down. But guess what? Not all of us are Anders Vergang. And eventually, players aren't going to want to lose to lower skilled players. Who wants to play a tournament just to get to the biggest part, the semis and final, to play the worst games? It's not you, Marcus. You don't got nothing to be sorry. You're a player. Bro, you could have ended up winning that game no matter what. I'm just pointing out to those things that change, right? During when there's like lag later on. But people get so sensitive, and like when I miss my shots and I'm like, I'm terrible at shooting. If I end up winning 1-0 because lag gave me 7-8 chances since my opponent couldn't move, you know those players who go for tacklebacks, right? Which Marcus didn't at all. Didn't even go for one. That's how you could tell he's not a rat. He just had lag advantage. That's on EA Sports. But it's like it becomes pointless if you're on the winning side or losing side. And until EA Sports does something about that, as good as this game is, it's just going to have an asterisk by it. They need to, even if they delay the next game release, they need to get an updated game engine for one, and they need to either add, if we're to believe our buddy from the other day who explained it to us, they need to add tons of servers all over the world. Because based on what I hear now, here's how to explain it, right? Let me get a drink, and I'll explain how it works. And I wanted to do a video on this anyway. One sec. Oh, whoops. Didn't want to do that. I love the game, Jay. I'm loving the game. I think it's just the lag. I think it's just the lag. So, let me get this going first and we'll go into this. But yeah, and shout out to Marcus for not being a typical sissy that you see all the time that gets offended by facts. It's like, bro, you can pull up different things, and it's zero his fault, but it's a great example. And if we don't point these things out and put it out there, EA Sports is never going to fix this stuff. That's the bottom line. So look, and you know, like, how, if you're asking, like, well, how could you tell and all? Well, look at the passes, right? When he's passing, I'm intercepting everything, even delayed, and beating him to get breakaways even delayed. So it's like, for example, if Anders Verging techs even way lower than that, mid-level pro, low-level pro, plays me in that type of environment, I'm down 7-0 before I can blink. Right? But when you're still intercepting passes, still getting breakaways, and you're half-second delayed, and the only thing stopping you is when the opponent turns into you, your center back is a half-second from reacting. So by the time he reacts, the opponent's through. And I was still making plays in some instances, which in a regular game, dude, those are just going to be out and out, like, breakaways, right? Out and out, you don't have a chance to catch up to me. Like, if I'm through on goal and I'm not delayed, or at least getting the shot off, and if he's turning into me then, or passing into me and I'm intercepting at that, well, that just would have meant it was earlier, right? So that's how you can tell. But here's how it works, and here's the inherent problem. The game, in my humble opinion, is amazing. They've changed everything. I was calling this early on that this game was going to be great, and it is. But you go into these tournaments, which I'm so glad, like everybody else, they brought them back. We just made it to the semifinal of this early access tournament, and we had 2 tough games, right? Which, in this video, you'll be seeing the highlights of those games right now. However, as you go further into the tournament, they decided we're going to match people not by location, but by where they're at in the tournament. So each game feels more difficult. So my opponent was in the semifinal on his end. Now he goes to the final, and I'm in the semis. Now, you never know who you're going to play. It just so happens my semifinal opponent was the lowest of the 3 I faced. I had a very hard-fought second game. Sorry, he was probably better than that first opponent that I beat 4-2, right? But maybe it was close. The second opponent was very good. Ended up getting him 2-1. Very close game. There was definitely some lag there. You could tell he was a tackleback player. Marcus, my last opponent, was going for 0 tacklebacks. Was not playing ratty. He just had that lag advantage. For instance, turning into my defender and getting through. Me going on breakaways where you guys would see me score. Like you see in these highlights. I don't know what's playing. The video's not on right now, but I'll try to put highlights of the goals. And instead, in a lag game, boom, the defender catches up. You get tackled before you get a shot off. So now you got this half-second delay. You're still making interceptions. You're still getting through, but you can't get a shot off. And then all your opponent has to do is make mistakes, meaning receive the ball and run at your defender, and you can't do anything. He just goes through and scores. So you're all but out. Now, a top-level player is going to have you beat 10-0 in his first 10 touches. So you can tell where the skill level is based on that and based on just decision-making. And it's no fault of the players winning, even though it becomes pointless for them too. Just like if I was winning every game by lag, my viewers would very quickly go, dude, he's turning into the defenders every single time. Guys, he is literally getting burned, and he's catching up because, look, his opponent can't shoot the ball in time. They're lagged. Look at this. And I'd have the trolls saying I was lag switching, and then I'd have opponents coming in going, "What? You're a rat. You're cheating." And maybe I'm just playing the game based on the service, but I'm not that good. And so, like, the highlights that I'm showing you, I'll put it in right now, where my palmer turned away from the defender and I scored, whereas my opponent turned right into my defender, right into me. Would have been a tackle, but he goes through. That was a game where there was delay and he was going for the tackle backs. It was just obvious. Usually by the time a player goes for that, your players pass the ball out. So he would lose the ball and immediately try to run into you and get it back. And it's a telltale sign of a rat, telltale sign of a player that tries to take advantage when the game plays bad. Most players don't do that. Like, again, my last opponent didn't do it. He was just a lower skilled player. But the problem is, now you're playing the game in a competitive atmosphere in these tournaments, right? And then in the first round, okay, so if I go in here, for instance, we'll go to the, we're not going to play this right now. We'll go to the, I want to go to the, and it won't let me in right now. Probably until later. But I wanted to go into the brackets because you play the first round and it's going to be against someone closer because they just match you by location. Then you play in the second round. There it is. Sorry. Here's a tournament bracket. Then you play in the second round and it's by location, but it's a little bit less people. And notice there was a little bit more lag. Then you play in the semifinal, and now you only face players in the semis. There's a lot less, and boom. And then, of course, the finals is going to be terrible. And notice that each one was. And so, once you get to the final, you went from perfect connection in the first round to awful connection. And guess what? That's the most important game. The only way this is going to work is if EA Sports patches this up and makes it to where you can face anybody throughout the tournament. Will there be a chance that you face a player you just smoked in the finals? Yes, but guess what? Until EA Sports gets new servers or a new game engine or both, really they need both, and the responsiveness isn't such trash, they can't make these games where either one player automatically wins and one player pretty much automatically loses. You guys know what this is like, right? PlayStation tournaments, just not as bad. Because PlayStation tournaments, you have to like connect to there's some weird thing they do. It's like PlayStation tournaments though, but not as bad. Now when you have high level players, like no matter what, if you won the tournament to get into this, you're at least good. But I don't think anybody would argue when looking at these three games. I just faced my weakest opponent in my most lag game, and now I suffer a loss there, and it's like an insult to my skill level. And it's really an insult to the opponent too, because they didn't do anything. It's a waste of time in a way. Like I said, if, let's say every game I was winning that way, it would be sought out pretty quickly. Once you guys watched enough of my games, you would see what lag advantage looks like. You would see, dude, I play this game and nobody catches up to attackers like that unless their opponent's lagging. OG's getting burned, terrible defensive principles, and yet he keeps catching up and getting it. No one gets that. You know, like you guys would see, you guys would notice, like, dude, he's turning into the defender. When he does his skill moves, it's right at the defender. Like, he's doing nothing good. He's just using lag. And then I'd be done for. Even if I was a nice guy, you'd be like, why am I going to watch a guy that's winning from lag? Like, that's what this game is. So it's not like the winners are getting advantage. Now, don't get me wrong. There's rats out there that love it. Oh, yes, this is awesome. And that's why they'll run other programs or switch to their Wi-Fi or a hotspot because they know it will bog the game up. Because how it works is like this. I'm connected to a server, and it's 20 ping. My ping from the server is 20. My opponent's connected. He's 50 ping from his where he's at with the server. When the game connects, there has to be an in-sync fluidity to it because you can't have one player that needs to react to the other. For instance, offensively, he's making a tackle off my movements, or I'm running based on where his player runs, or whatever. And so you can't have this huge delay. So what they have to do is bog the game down, for lack of technical terms. I'm not a tech guy at all, right? This is just the understanding of it in the most layman way. And so they'll bog the game down so that it matches. And so the person with the better internet, better connection actually gets screwed. So whenever you guys notice that sometimes 20 ping games for me or for you guys will feel trash, and then all of a sudden a 40, 50 ping game will feel good. Well, why? Because both you and your opponent are at the same levels. There's no bogging the game down, lagging out. It's just kind of crappy because there's some slowness, some glitchiness, but you're both still playing football. The lag advantage comes when there's one player that significantly gets affected by the change in the game from the connection, while the other one is pretty much staying the same. It doesn't mean they have to have perfect connection. It doesn't mean that they don't have any lag at all going on. It just means that their side of it is staying consistent. The other player's side is getting totally bogged down. That's the benefit of lag switching. That's the benefit of purposely not using LAN, purposely using crappy Wi-Fi, purposely using a crappy hotspot, because rats know that's where they get a chance. If you're a skilled player and you're going to whoop someone 10-0 anyway, and you go out and the ref goes, you're both blindfolded for this game, who's going to like it? The non-skilled player. Why? Because he was going to get smoked no matter what. Now he has a chance because all the skill gap was taken away when the ref blindfolded everybody. Does that make sense? So you're basically getting a handicap. Instead of running the race with 2 legs, you got to hop on one while your opponent runs with 2. And that's where we're at with FC. So it's going to be fun, but there's going to be these times. Now, am I so upset? No, because I got some good football tonight, and I'm grateful for it. However, does it suck knowing I should be in, almost guaranteed would be in the final based on how I was playing, based on the level of that opponent, who came in and apologized, and by the way, he did nothing wrong. I wanted to know the simple thing, because it's important. Does he get that every game where, like, that's his norm? Or does he get that lag some games and whoop everyone with it when it's an advantage, and in other games he's on the receiving end? And based on his record, it's 50-50, which is how it typically goes with that level of player. That's important to note because that's what I mean by, imagine if he did have that advantage every time, he'd be like 70-0 or 70-2. Let's just say 2 games he met his match with, player was lagged out but just a beast, right? But because that lag doesn't consist, these players don't go anywhere. For my boy Marcus, who I just played, who I'm talking about, I'm not like happy about that for him, but for the rats that should make us happy, because even when they get lag wins against us, it's good to know that they're going nowhere because their skill can't take them anywhere, right? It's BS that they can even win some games, but at least we know they're going to get their medicine sometimes where they can't use the BS to take shortcuts. However, it does suck for skilled players to know that you're not always going to be able to use your skill to and let the best man win. There's going to be these games where lower players win, and that's how it is. We just need to get this out there. Keep speaking about this no matter how good the game is. I love the game. You can give the game its praise, but EA Sports, and I don't think anybody has a problem dogging on EA because they should have gave us this game years ago, but I'm just saying, the game is great. By no means am I saying the game sucks. It just sucks to have the game with these servers. It sucks to have the game with these conditions, right? So we can't just settle for this. We have to keep speaking up, just like we did to get the changes We got an FC26. And we have to keep sharing these things so that eventually EA Sports will have no choice but to do something about it. Even smaller content creators, even if you're not a content creator and you're sharing the comments on your big content creators, channels, sharing video clips, posting, putting it on their social media. Eventually they can't ignore it because now they're all about not ignoring us. They're all about responding to us quickly, right? Well, this is a perfect thing for EA Sports to respond quickly to. You made an attempt at fixing the unresponsiveness. It did improve the game, but it didn't fix it. And the way you set up tournaments, you inadvertently created a scenario where the lag advantage is going to stick out badly because you only match players based on where they are in the tournament. Typically, that's great. I love that. Typically. But because the distance of the players becomes worse and worse, which makes for that uneven ping, the ping problems, you inadvertently created a shitty situation for your players, and you need to eradicate it, right? Find a way, and if it has to be only connect players based on location, even in the final, so be it. But until then, this tournament's going to be, oh, well, I know we'll get at least 2 good games in, and then the rest is going to be cross your fingers, see if we can get some lag wins. That's BS. That gets old real quick. No matter how good the game is, the competitive side is going to wear away. Players who are winning are going to say, this is pointless. I know that I'm not good. Right? And who cares what the rats think? The rats will love it, but they're not normal. Right? And then the players who are losing are going to be like, what's the point? I'm going to win 2 games, or maybe 3, and then it's going to be a lag fest in the final. Right? Sorry to hear that, bro. I would have rather lost to a champion. So we have someone came in now named Nads, and he said, hey man, just coming to see how the servers are for you. I can't even go on objectives to see my stuff without getting kicked out. That, I believe, is just EA's historically crappy menus. Like, for instance, I had a glitch just now where I had to get out of the game by pressing play PS and then hold down R2 and get back because I went into a game. Luckily, it was my practice game to warm up for the tournament. But when I pressed sprint, the EA access would come up, dude. It's just their menus. They glitch out. It sucks. It sucks. Now, what would really be interesting is if we got a hold of Marcus's opponent to see if he was lagged out at all, or maybe Marcus was the one lagged. You never know, but the more we're aware of this stuff, the more we spread it, the better. So it's going to be a fun year, but it's going to be deceiving. So I just wanted to put that out there. A lot of times what happens is you'll get a troll or two, and it's not even that I care what they think, it's that I utilize their arguments to try to be like prove to the people who are on the fence about, I don't know if he's right, or oh, I don't really see that, or so whatever the trolls might, oh no, that's not true, you show examples. Oh no, that's just excuses, you show examples, you explain, right? But what happens though, I will say, is that you got all these little immature sissies that start reporting people, or they can't take like criticism, or they can't answer a question, so they get mad. And it's like, bro, if we're all honest with each other, the world would be a better place. Like, we're just being honest. And luckily, like, Marcus is one of those dudes that's clearly actually has some balls and like can be a grown man and answer questions. Like, there ain't no doubt if someone messaged me like, bro, your shooting sucked and you got to win because you got 8 more chances because of the lag and finally scored one. That's BS. I'm going to go, dude, it was. I hate that. Trust me, I'm on the receiving end typically of the bad part. To that game, I got the advantage. I'm sorry, bro. GG's. But trust me, I know I got lucky there. Or like, trust me, I don't get this every game. Because that was the big question. Is like, if Marcus got that every game, that would be insane. But it would go to show his location of the server is better than anybody else's. However, it doesn't seem to be the case based on that record. The only other alternative is that he is lag advantage every game, but he's facing beast opponents. I just highly doubt that 38 times opponents were just beastly. It really is that the lag goes back and forth. That's actually a good sign. It would suck if certain players based on certain locations just were perfect. Although, I haven't seen Nick Runs the Foot Market play above, like the dude's playing on 986 ping and freaking flying, which makes sense. But I haven't seen the stream enough to see if he's had any lag games. Because last year he had plenty in the same internet, so I don't know. But either way, we can't worry about content creators that have all the tricks. He's no doubt got one internet for like surfing and doing this and that, and one internet just for playing football, right? We're talking about a dude who spent $200 in eFootball just to get bail for like 1 day of streaming. Like he's makes a living. He's a beast. He's, you know. So I'll have to see his gameplay though, because we need people like that talking about this stuff. Little old me, I'm gonna try to do my best, but bro, who the fuck? I'm a little ant in this game, a little minnow, like I said. So I'm gonna do my part. Any tips on what to do? So my boy says I can't go onto objectives to see my stuff without getting kicked out. I would just restart the game, bro, which I'm sure you have. That's one of the first things you do. But I would restart, and then I would look it up online. That's what I did for my R2 situation. I think I screwed myself on an objective by leaving like that, too. But I really don't give a shit. But I think I did. Oh, no, win semifinals. Okay. 85 plus. Who did you get in your 85 plus, Marcus? Hopefully you got somebody good. But yeah, that was my attempt at the tournament. I lost in the semifinals. There you go. If I, for some reason, get up early enough, maybe I'll make one other attempt. But I'd rather go play good football. And if that's in Rivals, that's in Rivals. I'm actually going to go get some rest. I love my team. Hopefully you guys got enough good football in there to see it. Sorry that, it wasn't more. But it is what it is. Trying to accept it. You learn a lot from these conversations with your opponents, and it's good to know that it goes both ways. So one player's not just like, hey, if you move to this magic location because EA's servers suck, this one location you'll beat everybody. There'd be like a community of people just, I'm here for the server. We'd be asking Marcus, where do you live, mother trucker? We're moving there. If he's like, oh, dude, this is my connection every game. What's your record? I'm 88-0. Or I played a couple pros. Anders beat me 3-1, but I'm 88-1. We'd be like, where do you live? But I don't think it's like that. It goes back and forth. Your proximity to a server to theirs and whatever else. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, so I don't want to go too far. I just wanted to explain the layman's terms part. So, I'm going to get some rest, man. Marcus, shout out again, bro. Hopefully you got someone good in your 85 plus reward. I'm sorry that you didn't win the final. Our boy lost 2-1, but stand-up guy. Came in, just spoke facts. Found out that he, even though he had the advantage there, like he'll have the advantage and the disadvantage, stuff like that. And that's good to know, man. Found out that the objectives / menus still crashes for a lot of people. You saw me deal with the R2 going to a game. Imagine if that was Rivals. I'm holding down R2 to sprint. I can't sprint. I would have to try to dribble out of bounds before he stole it and just walked around me, and I would be down. But anyways, hope you guys have a good one, man. God, I really want to play, but I do need to get some rest. That was fun. When the football's good in this game, guys, it is so much freaking fun. Like, I could care less. I don't care if, let's say, I play Marcus again on a regular connection. He beats me 8-0. Which won't happen, but against anybody, not just Marcus. Too big of a beast. But just, it's still so much fun, even with those games and stuff like that, where you're just lagged out. It's still ridiculously fun. So don't let it deter you. We'll keep fighting through it, keep spreading the word. Peace out, guys. Nads, sorry. Make sure you comment me on YouTube. Let me know if you find the answer. If not, go ahead and spam my comments, bro. I don't mind it. Ask people all around. I'm not trying to solicit here, but honestly, if you wanted my Discord, we got some good people in there. Maybe a couple on here. Unfortunately, though, it is $2.99 a month. There's a lot of help in there for EA Sports. So, if it's just for one thing, I don't suggest it. But if you want a bunch of tips and help and stuff like that, make sure you check out my Discord on my YouTube channel. Links in the YouTube bio. It's called Gamester FC if you want to search in Discord. Last but not least, I do have YouTube memberships, early content, priority speaking in streams. Not to mention, I do have merch. Gamester FC. Find the link in my YouTube bio. I literally found all of the best materials. I'm talking Prada makes shirts, Gucci makes shirts, like hoodies, all the stuff they make and charge thousands and thousands for the little logo. All you got is the OG logo with the crown and that same great material, same great look. Worth letting you guys know. If you want some, check it out. If not, I get it. Talk to you soon. Peace out.